Hello! Hello, hello! Ow! How'd you do that? I just started. Hello! How you doing? Hello! Hello, Arga. Hello, JVC. Hello, Masidan. Hello, Mr. Shroud. Hello, Visago. Hello, Tundril. Hello, Pink. Hello, Sam. I was gonna say hello to myself. Hello, Small. Ow! Okay. Hello, Gravy. Hello, Carrie. Hello, Racer. Hello, Hex. Hello, Temple. Hello, Pillar. Hope you're all doing very well. Hello, Fancy. Hello, 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 Vaughn. Oh no, you're sad in need of a pick-me-up. Well, we're gonna be learning about SCPs today. I think that's a very fun pick-me-up. Yeah, SCPs from the like SCP Foundation. It's like it's a community built like thing. I don't know how you'd call it. Like it's a project, I guess. It's an ongoing project. And SCPs are basically well, you'll learn about it. You'll learn about it.
It's pee-pee time.
Movement? Maybe? Secure, contain, protect. Yeah. I mean, yes. We are learning about it today. I'm learning about it today. I know that there's a lot of people that probably already know about SCP. It's a bunch of authors that have agreed to stick a few rules, and just write a ton of stuff in a shared world nobody has authority over. Yeah, like collaborative creepypasta fiction. I think it's really cool. I think it's super neat. Is it your first time learning about SCPs? Yes. The only thing that I know about SCPs, and that's very little, it's what I've learned or seen like through osmosis, and that's like people like retweeting stuff or posting stuff about it. I think the only SCP that I remember seeing is the one of that what do you call it? Did you get the ones in general in the Discord? Yes. Oh, frick. I have to get my notebook. So the SCPs, the one SCP that I know that I'm pretty sure everyone knows of is the one that's like the giant weird baby statue. Is it 173? The one you can't... Peanut. Yeah, that's the only one that I know. And I know that the artist, they can't use the statue picture anymore. They needed to alter the look of it because like that statue belongs to an artist. And the artist was like, "Hey, no, don't do that." The one that got its image removed because the original author asked to remove the attribution. Yeah. The one you always have to look at. Yes. Midnight Sparkle, hello. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Void. Here, let me quickly go through some resubs here. Drax, thank you so much for the Prime resubs. Thank you for 3 months. Racer, thank you so much for 5 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. There is a free multiplayer SCP game on Steam. Yeah, I heard about it. 3008 is also one that people know sometimes. Same for 4998, 999, and Mal0, whose number I keep forgetting. I'm gonna go get my notebook because I wrote down the ones that I want to, like, read. Like, the suggestions that you guys gave me, and then suggestions that I got from some other folks. So I'm quickly just gonna go get that. I like writing down notes on like, you know, on a physical medium, because I don't know, I just like it. I like having notebooks. I like writing things down. I just like it. I almost knocked over my glass of milk. I was eating Oreos. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get my notebook. I will return shortly. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. This is just what happens. Like, okay, so the thing is, okay, when I need to go get something, I need to, like, my soul needs to escape the body. So it's not my body that's actually going to go get it. It's like my soul that's going to get it. And then I return, and then I've got my notes. I have returned with my notes. Let me see here. There it is. Hello, Plaster. How you doing? It's called astral projection. Yeah. Can your soul lift weights? Yes. It's actually stronger than my body. The 3008 is an infinite IKEA. Yeah. Oh, that's one of them that I heard. I've heard of that one. Yeah. I have heard of that one. So how many of you, it honestly really sounds like all of you know, well, like, what SCPs are, and you all seem to kind of, like, understand what they are and which ones are which. The most terrifying one is 96. The fact that you guys are able to, like, remember the numbers of each SCP is wild. I know of their existence, but never looked into them. Okay. I think if you like horror on the internet, you're bound to encounter SCP at one point. Yeah. I don't remember the numbers. I don't know which are which, but I probably never will. That's fair. I feel like I'd also have a hard time remembering the numbers. You'll like SCP-999. Did I put that one on my... I did not. I did not write down SCP-999. Give me a moment here. I know there's an SCP. There's endless stairs. I think I have that one. I think I have that one on my thing. Numbers of a select number of them. I know the nicknames of a few more that I enjoy. Okay, that's fair. One of the few I knew is 49. I think I have 49. I do. I have 49J. I don't know if the J adds anything to it, but I've got that one. 2845 is a deer god. Do I have that one? I do not have that one. That's not one of the ones that I have. 186 is the famous one. 186. I actually don't have that one. 186. I'm gonna write that one down. J means it's a joke SCP. Oh, gotcha. Okay. So when there's a letter at the end, it's like it's a letter for something. Slacking. What am I slacking on? 49 speaks French. Really? 871 and 1048 are my favorites. Do I have... Nope. I have neither of those. 999. 294. 1471. 186 is called The War to End All Wars. That sounds terrifying. Jesus. Gee whiz. So, like, do people compete about, like, who can make the most dangerous SCP or something? Like, is that a thing? 682? No? I feel like there's got to be some people that are like, all right, I gotta make an SCP that's like absolutely like dangerous and unbeatable and can't be contained. But that's actually, I looked it up real quick. There is a classification where you cannot contain certain SCPs. So it's like, just stay away from one. One is genuinely cringe. There's like a gazillion variations of it and they're all try hard. Oh, fuck yeah. I think that's the first one we should look at. That's the first one we should look at. SCP-3000 is your favorite? Also the 4000. How many are there? 628. Do I have that one on my list? I do not. I got 682, but I don't have 6. Oh, I do. I wrote 682. I wrote 682. Stream is not enough to read the ones. Oh, I probably would just read like one of them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be filtering the ones, like all the SCPs, by highest rated. So that's what I'm gonna do. Like, there's a search function on the SCP wiki. And I'm just gonna I'm going to actually just filter it by highest rated. And I think we're just gonna wind up reading the best ones. We're gonna wind up reading the best ones. I also have a really okay. So this I'm very excited about this because now I'm actually gonna be able to use my because it's now when there's like redacted stuff, I can just quickly go like, you know. SCP-343 should be the most powerful SCP. Yeah, you can also follow along. Yes, I actually am going to be using a different overlay. I'm going to be using a different overlay, and you guys are going to be able to see what page that I'm on. She's swearing in the first minutes of stream. Does Silas also have access to the button to create shenanigans? No, Silas is playing a game right now. SCP-999. I think I have that one written down. Yeah, I've got that one written down. 701 is a really funny play you should see. I'll use my redacted to classified, yeah. 701. Wait, it's funny? Okay, are there any other joke ones that you guys recommend? I feel like we should look at the serious ones first. I can only give you the extended history of Thomas the Tank Engine. Oh, hell yeah! One day we're gonna do a deep dive on Thomas the Tank Engine. Hold me to that. Hold me to that. Clip that. One day. Do you have 131? The iPods. What the frick are iPods? I don't like that. 131. I'll write it down. Okay, I think we've got quite a few here. I've got quite a few. They're safe. They're cute. Oh, I like cute ones. We love iPods. Oh, heck yeah. All right, cool. In that case, I'll make sure. Okay, I'll classify it as cute so that we can like look at it. And then this one is a joke. There we go. Yeah, you guys are free. You guys are free to like put down like more favorites if you want. But I'm gonna stop writing them down because there's like a million different ones. And like I already have like quite a bit to go through. Evie Leon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. But first things first, I think that we should go over what each object class means because there's a lot of terminology in SCP that I had no idea what it meant. I didn't know how to pronounce some of the words. I looked that shit up and I have the wiki right here and we're gonna go through that first, okay? First things first, we're gonna learn about the terminology. So, does object class mean SCP objects? I mean, it's just called object classes. So safe, Euclid, Keter, Samiel, those are all there's a primary, secondary, and like non-standard. They're just called object classes. That's just what they're called. There's a video by Exploring Series that I use as an introductory video. It is actually not Keter. I looked it up. It is not Keter. It is actually pronounced Keter. Because it is based on... Let me just go see... Okay. Let's see here. Keter comes from... Okay. Is the first of 10 Sephiroth in the Kabbalistic Tree of Life, symbolizing the divine will and the initial impulse towards creations from blah blah blah. It's a religious thing. I barely know her. Yeah, it's a religious thing. I also thought it was pronounced Keter, but I looked it up because I was like, what if I'm pronouncing this incorrectly and then people laugh at me? So I looked it up and no, Keter is Keter. So yeah, all right. I'm gonna swap on over here I don't think you guys saw this one before. Oh, you might have during the what do you call it? You might have seen this overlay during my my debut stream. Why would it be Keter? There's one E. Yeah, but Peter as well is one E, but you say Peter, you don't say Petter, do you? Reddit, hello! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. So, here we have the object classes of the SCP Foundation. I do not. You don't say Petter, you say Peter. I'm going to start saying Petter now. Hello, Hermoon. How you doing? How are ya? All right. Introductory class, I guess. Where's my mic? Oh, it's right here. Okay. I'm saying an introductory class, but I'm not teaching you guys anything. I'm learning with you. So I'm very good, thank you. Thank you. We're about to learn some things. Oh, you want me to do this in the ditzy nerd voice? Let's freaking do it. Let's go. Nuria Kia, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Hello. Is this SCP? Yes. Where I'm gonna be learning about SCPs today. I have actually never read up on SCPs before. So that's what we're doing today. I've got the glasses for it now. Can I recommend SCPs? There was a Valley Girl redeemed before. Oh my god. Was there actually? Oh frick, yeah, Noxbite redeemed the Valley Girl one. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly do the Valley Girl one. Luigi's Mansion looking ass. All right. When the teacher's from SoCal. Let me just get my timer toggle here. Are you guys able to see that? Oh my god, I think it's hidden. Oh no, you guys can see it. It's just very, very like faded. Anyway, visit 7243's page. Wait, why was 7243? You better not try to scare me with things or like have images show up on my screen that can get me banned, because okay, you're like totally putting like I'm gonna do it in another window. I'm not stupid. 7243. 7243. SCP. What? What? I don't understand. Okay. The site looks completely different. I don't get it. So it's just a lot of text. It's a very different looking page. It's a rainbow jump scare. Yeah. Reminds me of Half-Life or something. It looked very colorful. Hello, Gemmas. How you doing? How are you? So I feel like I'm the wrong person to be talking about SCPs today. It's like so many words. 1715. Yeah, you guys can go ahead and like tell me what your favorites are, but I have already picked mine. I've already picked the ones that I will be talking about. And yeah, existential abatement. You're on the object class page? Yeah, because like I said, I have never heard about well, I know what SCPs are, but like I've never really like taken a dive into actual SCP. So I'm gonna start by learning about what the terminology is and the classes and all that. And at the same time, I can help people who also do not know what they are. Hello, unknown user. Hello, welcome in. This isn't my real voice, by the way. Someone redeemed the Valley Girl voice. So I'm just quickly doing a voice. There's a timer at the bottom left. There's like 20 seconds left to this, and then I can I can actually greet you normally, but yeah. We're on the object class right now. This is not my real voice. If this was your real voice, I would be sorry. I would also be kind of sorry if that was my real voice. You can tell. I'm glad you can tell. All right. Okay. Yeah. Hello. This is... Wait, no. Keep my glasses on. What the frick? All right. So, yeah, this is my real voice. Hello, hello. You should visit the locations of interest page to learn more about nexuses, since they're highly underrated beyond the SCP wiki. Oh, is that part of the, like, sister sites? Or is it still on the same site? Hang on. Because there's a bunch of stuff to look around. I've never seen offsites talk about the various nexuses. It's a bunch of lore. I'm down for lore. I am a lover of lore. Very excited. Thank you, Ryugo. Thank you. All right. But here, now, it's time for me to talk about the object classes. All right. I have my, today's the Nerd Alfie stream. Yeah, it is. I got my thick glasses on so that I can properly read this. We will be here until Saturday uninterrupted if you want all the lore. Maybe if ever I do like a like an uncapped subathon, we can just talk about SCP like the entire time. And then when the subathon ends, well, then I never look at SCP again. So, anyway. About to teach me how to use a ghost vacuum. I don't even know how to use that. But yeah, anyway. Increase my reading speed about 50%. 15%, maybe. We'll see. Okay, everybody. We're learning about the object classes. This is so that we know, like, terminology and what these classes are and what they mean, okay? So looks like there are 3 different types of classes. There's your primary classes, you got your secondary classes, and your non-standard object classes. Okay? So, just to start, all anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena requiring special containment procedures are assigned an object class. An object class is part of the standard SCP template and serves as a rough indicator for how difficult an object is to contain. Okay, so far so good. In universe, object classes are for the purpose of identifying containment needs, research priority, budgeting, and other considerations. And SCP's object teacher, Alfie, can I go to the bathroom? I mean, yeah, but if you miss anything that I'm talking about right now, I'm not going over it again, okay? Go to the bathroom. I'm not the shitty teacher that makes that joke. I'm learning about SCPs, yeah. So, determined by a number of factors, but the most important factors are the difficulty and the purpose of its containment. Go, yeah, I can. Yeah, that's the power move right there. Okay. Ow. Thank you for throwing an item at me. I appreciate it. Guy next to you is chewing gum. Here's the power move for that one. Take the gum out of his mouth, and then you start chewing it. There's your power move. Hello, a small cat. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? I thought the partner was putting it on their dome? No, not at all. Just, like, take it out of their mouth and you eat it. And then you chew as loudly as they were. Evil Biatch, hello, welcome in. Assert dominance. Kiss him and steal his gum while kissing him. Vacuum his face. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take my swirly glasses off. Okay, yeah, there's the search thing. We're not doing the search thing just yet. Just remember that power move just gained you a follower. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you like that. All right. Primary class. These are the most common object classes used in SCP articles and make up the bulk of the objects. So, yeah, looks like they're divided into 3 categories. There is, Safe, Euclid, and Keter. I learned that this one is pronounced Keter and not Keter. I originally thought it was Keter, but it is not. So, for the safe class, this is, safe class SCPs are anomalies that are easy and safely contained. This is often due to the fact that the Foundation has researched the SCP well enough that containment does not require significant resources, or that the anomalies require a specific and conscious activation or trigger. Classifying an SCP as safe, however, does not mean that handling or activating it does not pose a threat. And then we have a complete list of safe class articles if we click through here. Hello, Clonk. Hello, how you doing? How are you? We're learning about SCPs today. We're getting a Skibbity Toilet movie before an SCP movie. I know. I don't even want to think about it. Classification class applies specifically to how easy it is to contain. Yes, exactly. Correct. Yeah, there's also like the non-standard object classes, and we're gonna get to that. But yeah, and I think here, just because it's safe doesn't mean it doesn't pose a threat. Could be that, like, even if it's easy to contain, it could still be, and it could be the cutest thing in the world. And it could be very easy to contain, but like, let's say, for example, if you touch it, it's gonna melt your hands. Yeah, like, I guess that's like an example of what a safe class could be. Okay. Then you've got Euclid, which is also part of the primary class. Euclid class SCPs are anomalies that require more resources to contain completely, or where containment isn't always reliable. Usually, this is because the SCP is insufficiently understood or inherently unpredictable. Euclid is the object class with the greatest scope, and it's usually a safe bet that an SCP will be this class if it doesn't easily fall into any of the other standard object classes. As a note, any SCP that's autonomous or sapient is generally classified as Euclid due to the inherent unpredictability of an object that can act or think on its own. So can we be Euclids? Can, like, a person be considered a Euclid? Yeah, okay, cool. Human or human-like subjects are naturally Euclid. Okay, we are all Euclids. Cool. I'm understanding. There's an SCP entry that are just humans. Oh, fuck yeah. You're Keter? What the heck? The greatest monster of all, mankind. Yeah. A cooperative human is safe. We don't cooperate. All right. And the final classification. Hello, Mogeko. How you doing? How you doing? Your PETA class. So the Keter is the final of the primary classes. Keter class SCPs are anomalies that are exceedingly difficult to contain consistently or reliably, with containment procedures often being extensive and complex. The Foundation often can't contain these SCPs well due to not having a solid understanding of the anomaly or lacking the technology to properly contain or counter it. Keter SCP does not mean the SCP is dangerous, just that it is simply very difficult or costly to contain. I think one of the Keter SCPs is is like wouldn't the infinite stairwell be considered a Keter because it's a stairwell? Like, how do you know? It's safe. I'm trying to think about what could be considered Keter. Hello, I am. Hello. You just lock it. You're a Apollyon class. It's Bugs Bunny Keter class. You can't contain an entire continent. That is true. SCP-682 is Keter. Okay, I have a lot of Keter SCPs listed down here that we're gonna look up. I have a lot of them. All right. Moving on to secondary classes. So these ones are less frequently used and designate anomalies with unusual containment requirements. Okay, so it's not necessarily that these ones are hard or easy to contain. It's just that, like, the way that you contain them is not typical, I suppose. So, Thaumiel. Thaumiel class SCPs are anomalies that the Foundation specifically uses to contain other SCPs. Oh, that's interesting. So you're using an SCP to contain another SCP. That's pretty cool. Even the mere existence of Thaumiel class objects is classified at the highest levels of the Foundation, and their locations, function, and current status are known to few Foundation personnel outside of the O5 Council. SCP is hiring from within. Fight fire with fire. I get that. I can see that. I can understand that. Usually a case where the SCP is the box you keep stuff in. That's interesting. Like a bag of... Oh, I guess a bag of holding could be an SCP. Purple Jester, thank you so much for the 9 months of Prime. Thank you. When the hell did these secondary classes get introduced? I have no idea. This is literally the first time that I'm diving into this. So I don't know what is new, what is old. All of it is new to me. All of it is new to me. Having an infinitely error-running coyote SCP and an infinitely long hole off the edge of a cliff. What? What would that be considered? Bag of holding would be safe. Bag of holding would probably be safe as long as you don't go inside. Because I'm pretty sure if you go inside a bag of holding, you can probably die. Suffocate, maybe? I don't know. Okay. Next is Apollyon. Apollyon class SCPs are anomalies that cannot be contained, are expected to breach containment imminently, or some other similar scenario. Such anomalies are usually associated with world-ending threats or a K-class scenario of some kind, and require a massive effort from the Foundation to deal with. Ah. Can't the bag of holding hold air? Yeah, it's 10 minutes of breathable air. Okay, so we're getting into the dangerous stuff here. It looks like Apollyon SCPs are assholes. So we're gonna leave that at that. Archon. I think it's pronounced Archon. Because Archon sounds stupid. Apollyons are godlike, I guess? Okay, then yeah, they are assholes. Archon class SCPs are anomalies that could theoretically be contained, but are best left uncontained for some reason. For some reason? Do they mean that as in, like, I don't know why they're best left uncontained? Or are they saying, for one reason or another, they are best left uncontained? I feel like there should be a different way to phrase that, because when you say best left uncontained for some reason, it makes you sound like you don't really... It still counts as regardless of why? Oh, okay. I'm reading it different then. Okay. Archon SCPs may be part of consensus reality that is difficult to fully contain, or may have adverse effects if put into containment for one reason or another. That does sound like, yeah, it sounds better in my head. The way that Pink said it. May have adverse effects if put into containment. Okay, so yeah. But maybe part of consensus reality that is difficult to fully contain. Okay, so it's a bad idea to contain them. Yes, these SCPs are not uncontainable. The defining feature of the class is that the Foundation chooses not to put the anomaly into containment. The Earth is Archon class. Would be contained, but would cause problems if contained. Yeah, this is the wiki, yeah. What about Acheron class? What's that? Best left uncontained is what I said when I ripped my shirt. Okay. The next one. Oh, I actually wrote the pronunciation of this next one. This is Ticonderoga. Ticonderoga class SCPs cannot be contained, but also do not need to be contained. While these anomalies are similar to Archon class SCPs in that their containment is unnecessary, Tichondra class SCPs are distinguished by also not being containable given the Foundation's current knowledge and resources. Don't remember that one. It might be a new one. There are some folks that are like, what the hell are these classes? It might not be part of the original set. I guess they kind of expanded upon it and decided that to open up new classifications because certain SCPs that were being created did not fit in any of them. Supposed to be esoteric, but people keep using it so much it's been officialized as part of the main group and given its own tag. Same goes for Archon. That's fair. That's fair. Hello, Josh. Hello. Welcome in, and thank you so much for the follow. I love SCP lore. Yeah, I'm learning about it today. This is the first time I learn about SCPs. Right now, I'm going over the terminology and the classifications of SCPs, and then we're going to start reading certain SCPs that were recommended to me. I only ever got as far as the 1,200, then the usual random entities. Yeah, I've got some that are like in the freaking 7,000s here. So, all right. Okay, where did I stop? Okay, there we go. Yeah. This may be due to their widespread or ubiquitous occurrence on Earth, despite the general public remaining unaware of their existence or anomalous nature. Although the Ticonderoga class is also includes extraterrestrial anomalies beyond the current reach of the Foundation. Okay. So like aliens. Aliens. Okay. You've got non-standard object class. I will say that while I was kind of just glancing through different SCP pages, just really quickly, I noticed that some of them had two classifications. Like, for example, one of them could be called Euclid, but then neutralized. So I don't know how you can have two classifications or if there's a reason for that, but I guess we'll see. Most of the following object classes indicate that an SCP has not yet been assigned a standard object class, or that it was previously assigned a standard object class but no longer requires containment. Dax, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. I really appreciate it. It's additional classifications. Okay. Maybe several reasons for that. Some entries refer to several related objects or objects that were dangerous and are no longer. Okay, it's additional classifications. Okay. I guess as I'm going through them, I'm going to understand why there would be a secondary classification for it. Let's see. That's probably self-explanatory. Neutralize just means that it isn't active or wasn't terminated. Yeah, that one's self-explanatory. Yeah, explain decommission pen. It's all pretty self-explanatory. It's just that sometimes I see SCPs that don't actually have these secondary classifications to them. Why and how was I not aware that you were doing an SCP reading stream? Oh boy, I got some good ones. I'm actually pretty covered on the SCPs that I'm going to be reading today, Sir Blob, but like I might go over like more. I might have future SCP streams. Right now I'm kind of going over terminology because I'm learning today. You should learn about the anomaly classification system since you're going to encounter them some way or another. Oh, okay, so like how they classify them? Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, we're doing a study. There are also additional object classes that are used less frequently than the ones listed above, known as esoteric or narrative object classes. That's interesting. Okay. Explained. Explained SCPs are commonly articles about anomalies that are completely and fully understood to the point where their effects are now explainable by mainstream science or phenomena that have been debunked or falsely mistaken as an anomaly. Okay. So basically it's not technically an SCP anymore. If it's explained and mainstream science is able to like debunk it, then it's not an SCP. Okay. Neutralized. Neutralized SCPs are former anomalies that are no longer anomalous, either through having been intentionally or accidentally destroyed or disabled. You gave an example in your last message. Let me see. Explain SCP is a dye that make people who use it high. Then they discovered the plastic was a hallucinogen that seeped through their skin. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I get it. Like gravity. Okay. I getcha. Neutralize is self-explanatory. Decommissioned. Decommissioned SCPs are anomalies that have been intentionally destroyed or stripped of their anomalous properties by the SCP Foundation. As the Foundation usually tries to contain rather than neutralize anomalous objects, this object class is only used when it is not possible to fully contain an anomaly, or when excessive expenditure of resources is required to keep an anomaly in containment. Let me just reread that real quick. My brain didn't fully process everything. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, I get it. It was too dangerous, so we exploded it. Yeah, pretty much. Decommissioning may also be performed for ethical reasons, particularly when containment necessitates extreme suffering or is unable to prevent excessive loss of life. To avoid any unnecessary losses, decommissioning anomalies requires authorization from a higher authority, such as the O5 Council, the Ethics Committee, or the Decommissioning Department. Okay. They tied an anvil to the Roadrunner's legs. That's a good way to decommission the Roadrunner. Pending. SCP articles that have not yet been assigned an object class may be labeled as pending. This is used to indicate that the Foundation does not currently have enough information to assign an object class to the anomaly. This is a deliberate decision to emphasize that research is ongoing and isn't the same as the author not knowing which object class to assign. Okay, cool. Interesting. The O5s are the ones that run the Foundation. Okay, yeah, I figured as much, yeah. Esoteric object class page. I will check that out. Okay, yeah, I see the link to go to the object class like page right here. But before I click on the, because like if I open this one, all you get is a massive list of like, it's an extensive list of every single like SCP that classifies under that. So I'm gonna stick to the SCPs that I was recommended. And then in a future stream, I might go over the other ones. Let's see here. Uncontained. SCPs are not yet contained, that are not yet contained may be assigned an object class, often Keter, but in some articles, uncontained is used in place of an object class to emphasize that ongoing effort is required to establish or restore containment. For a complete list of the blah, blah, blah. Okay. People who know about SCPs and want to show people their favorite SCP should be an SCP, probably Keter class. Yeah. Yeah, I got a list of them. I got a nice list of them. A lot of them are Keter. I'm noticing this. I have 3 Euclid, 2 safe. One of them is neutralized apparently. But I got a few Keter here. Okay. SCP pens are Keter class cognito hazards. Let's see. Esoteric object classes. Additional object classes not listed above are generally created to further the narrative in a particular SCP and only used once, and so are referred to as esoteric or narrative object classes. Esoteric object classes that are used often enough may eventually meet the requirements to be added to the list of secondary classes above. Okay, so that's how one of the other ones was created. I think, which one was it? I think it was the Ticonderoga or the Archon. I can't quite remember. It is recommended to use one of the primary object classes listed here for most SCPs. Only using another object class if there's a good reason to justify it in the article. Got it. Got it. Now we have like an FAQ. Oh, a locked box test. Interesting. There's a whole... Oh my goodness. Okay. So we got an FAQ here. Oh, that is for authors. Okay, that's for people... Okay, that's for people who are writing stuff. What if I find an SCP that's in the wrong object class? If an SCP is very dangerous, should its object class be higher? I thought we weren't decommissioning articles anymore. What determines the object class? Okay, so it's for authors. Cool. Interesting. Okay. So, we've gone over what the object classes are. There is the FAQ here, but I don't plan on writing any SCP articles, so I think I'm good. The locked box test kind of gives a very brief summary of the main ones, and I'd say it's helpful for reading for anyone. Let me see here. It's an informal guideline used to determine an object's most appropriate object class. If you lock it in a box, leave it alone, and nothing bad will happen. It's safe. Lock it in a box, leave it alone, and you're not entirely sure what will happen. Probably Euclid. Lock it in a box, leave it alone, and it escapes. Probably Keter. If it is the box, Thaumiel. Okay, so it's like a simplified description of what each of them are. The main 4 disruption classes are Safe, Euclid, Keter, and Thaumiel. So, Safe, Euclid, and Keter are the primary class. Thaumiel apparently falls under the secondary class. Extending the analogy to the other object classes. If it used to need a box but no longer does, it's neutralized. If this is because of a deliberate decision by the Foundation, it was probably decommissioned. It turns out it never needed a box in the first place. It's probably explained. If you can't fit it in a box and it's about to end the world, it's probably Apollyon. If you could have locked it in a box but chose not to, it's probably Archon. If you can't fit it in a box but it's not a big deal, probably Ticonderoga. If you're not sure what box to put it in yet, it's pending. Danger and containment status at most. Yeah, like, I think that you can definitely simplify a lot of things here, but I think that what's fun about it, is the complexity of it, right? It just makes it sound more like scientific. Not scientific, but like, it just sounds more official. It feels more real. It feels more official. And I think that's the fun thing about it. The disruption classes are as follows. Dark, Vlam, Kennick, Eki, and Amida. Named after sources of light. Ah. Okay. So. One more secret class. Corvette Depresso, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the void. SCP J types? Oh yeah, the joke classes. So you got, like, I see it right here. It says joke right there. Do you have something on Throne that you really want?
You really want.
I think most of what I've got on Throne are actually games. If you see a game that you would like to see me play, you can go check that out. But I'm kind of typically the type of person. I'm the type of person that typically like buys myself the things that I want, and it's hard for me to add things to my throne because I feel bad. There you go. Yeah, like food gift cards. There you go. Learn more about the various locations in SCP. I'll check out the locations after. I kind of want to read some of these articles here. Folk Jewel, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Void. Also, Vaughn, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What does SCP stand for? Secure, Contain, and Protect. It's right here. Secure, Contain, and Protect. All right. Yeah, it's in the title. Subverting common practices. All right, so the first one that we're gonna look up was the first one that was recommended to me. Let me see here. Wait, which one was it? Okay, yeah, I think it was a safe one. 3513. And I want to sort it by highest rating, highest to lowest rating. 3513 was recommended to me. The brain that ate itself. Oh, that's interesting. That's neat. I guess I can see why it's safe if it's just a brain that eats itself. Okay. All right. Item number SCP-3513. Object class safe. Special containment procedures. The concrete bunker built around SCP-3513 is to be guarded and maintained by 4 permanent staff, maintaining the cover story of a water pumping station. Undercover Foundation agents are to be placed in all Namibian hospitals to cover up the pathological reports suggesting the influence of SCP-3513. Any atypical increase in clinical rates of degenerative brain disease in a highly localized area is to be investigated as a potential further instance of SCP-3513. Okay, so these SCPs appear in hospitals and in people's brains. It's like your brain becomes an SCP and it starts eating itself. Is that what I'm understanding? That's what I'm grasping from that. Yeah, it kind of sounds like it literally says any atypical increase in clinical rates of degenerative brain disease in a highly localized area is to be investigated. Neurodegeneration, but SCP. So it's like a contagious degenerative brain disease. Almost. To learn how it works and how it looks. Let's see. Proposals for a network of Foundation seismographs to detect potential anomalies in the Earth's outer core are currently under consideration. Okay. Oh, I can skim the containment. Cool. Description. SCP-3513 is a region of space located in Rocky Crest, Windhoek, Namibia. It is approximately cylindrical in shape with a diameter of 3.5 meters and a height above ground of 2.3 meters. Excavations have revealed that SCP-3513 extends below the ground for at least 10 meters, but its total depth has not been measured. Any organism with a brain that passes through SCP-3513 will become subject to an anomalous neurodegenerative disease. The disease will develop over a period of 4 to 6 months with the following progression. Okay, if you can pass through it... Okay. Oh, it's a region of space. So it's not something that you can see, I assume. Like with the naked eye. Because why would you pass through it if you saw something as horrifying as that, you know? Oh, I got Silent Hill 2? Like the freaking the one that's coming out? much, Vaughn. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm looking forward to that one. Really am. It's like the Bermuda Triangle. Got it. Okay, I can see that now. Oh my god, Mogeko. All right. Okay. Valley Girl. All right. Oh, okay. Where am I at here? Okay. Okay. A hard keratin nub develops in the cerebrum. The keratinized area grows in proportion to the overall size of the brain. In humans, it becomes approximately 5 centimeters across. That sounds really gross. That sounds painful, actually. The tip of the keratin nub opens, forming a beak. What? A beak? The interior of the beak is coated in pointed keratin papillae. See image. Ew. Over a period of months, the beak slowly ingests brain tissue, consuming it. Oh my god, it's alive. Okay. It's like an actual like creature that like lays an egg in your brain. Oh. And it just consumes it. The papillae assist in ensuring that the soft gray matter does not slip out of the beak once it enters. Brain tissue consumed by the beak disappears from the patient's brain. Testing indicates that the interior of the beak leads to an interdimensional portal to another location or locations. Oh my god, that's so cool. Wait, that's actually really cool. Has anyone, like, tried to go inside the portal? Like, send a camera into the portal? Where does it lead? Intraspatial parasite. The external symptoms of the SCP-3513 disease depend largely on where in the brain the keratin nub initially forms, but may be misdiagnosed as Creutzfeldt-Jakob, Huntington's, Parkinson's, or Alzheimer's disease, and was initially thought by the Foundation to be SCP-1693. Wasn't there that hair and throat creepypasta? Oh yeah, I remember that. I do. I read that one. That was gross. Confirmation of the effects of SCP-3513 is only possible through MRI or CT scan, open neurosurgery, or autopsy. Foundation autopsies have confirmed that following the death of the patient, the beak continues to ingest any remaining brain tissue. It's a hungry boy. It's a hungry creature. It just wants to eat your brain tissue. We got test logs here. Okay. Also, are these like logs of like recorded instances of when people have found this SCP? I assume that's what this is. Experimentation logs. Okay. Test logs. Procedure. 6 D-class were exposed to SCP-3513, and regular CT scans performed to track the progression of the disease. Upon the opening of the beak, Foundation medical staff performed conventional open neurosurgery on the relevant D-class. I can't tell if my timer is done or not, because it's too white. Hang on. Okay, I think the timer's done. Let's turn off the Valley Girl for now. All right. The use of human test subjects was approved based on the requirements for brain size and ease of anesthesia. Okay. During surgery, unnecessary brain tissue was removed to allow access to the beak. Wait. Is this on... Wait. Human test subject. Is this not on, in autopsies? You're just removing brains? Yeah, we're doing SCP stuff. Usually convicts. I didn't get told what D-class... No, because I didn't see what... I guess I only saw the SCP classes. Does someone want to explain to me what... Okay, D-class or convicts? Death row convicts that are taken by the Foundation. Okay. I'm assuming A class are like the geniuses, the like people that you don't want to kill off or whatever. Like the rich people. D stands for disposable. A to E are personnel rankings. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Hey, where's my music? My music on. We're not done here. Aside from O5s. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Thank you for that little bit. Okay, so okay. On the relevant okay, convicts. Okay, got it. During surgery, unnecessary brain tissue was removed to allow access to the beak. A microscopic surgical camera fitted with a GPS tracking chip was fed slowly into the beak. Oh! It's doing the thing that I asked. That's so cool. That's fun. That is so much fun. I love when my questions get answered about this kind of shit. It's so good. And the results recorded and analyzed. Exploration 3513-1. Subject D2879. There's an SCP that's a D class too? Hell yeah. Inside the SCP-3513 beak, the camera filmed a passage lined with papillae. The camera was fed into this passage for a distance of 1.4 meters. The GPS tracker was not able to be located during this time. D2879 reported no discomfort. O5 is unfuckwithable, and D class is I want to see what happens when someone gets thrown in that meat grinder. A class are the site and department leads, which typically comprise the Lesser Council, also known as the O4. Got it. Okay. After the camera had progressed approximately 0.8 meters, the passage ended and the camera emerged into a dark hemispherical space. A number of openings were observed at intervals around the sides of this space. After consultation, the surgical team proceeded to feed the camera filament, allowing the camera to enter into the opening on the opposite wall of the space. The opening led to another passage lined with papillae, although observers noted... I've never looked? Never looked where? Never heard of the O4. Yeah, we never... Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we didn't look at the, like, people classification. I looked up the SCP classifications, basically. Yeah, I didn't read up about the organization of the Foundation itself. We can probably save that for another stream. I feel like if we're gonna have multiple SCP streams, we could do like one segment. The beginning segment is what we're learning different things about the terminologies, about what the SCP Foundation is, and then we just go into some stories, some of the SCP stories. If not if, when. You are right, you are correct. When we do our next SCP stream. Begging for lore stuff, then the rest. Beginning lore stuff, then the rest. Yes, correct. Okay. Let's see. The opening led to another passage lined with papillae, although observers noted that the direction of papillae was reversed. At 1.4 meters, the camera emerged from the interior of another keratin beak into what appeared to be further brain tissue. It's like a weird interconnected creature, kind of like a physical hive mind kind of thing. Alfie took the human sacrifice surprisingly calmly. That chick papaya, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. So the reason that I took the human sacrifices calmly is because when it has to do, when it's like fictional, it doesn't bother me. It's fiction. I'm just like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, yeah, I get it. It's for science. She's a witch. Human sacrifice is normal for her. Okay, what's this? Let me see here. Given what you've read already, it's easy to sum up. O5 is important people who have the final say over anything. D-class gets experimented on by things that can kill them easily. That's kind of the most essential stuff already. Okay, cool. Fantastic. I do approve of fictional evil. Absolutely. Fictional evil is fun. Maybe more like a wormhole? It reads to me that it connects two places but consumes said brains. So to me, it's like, so they said that it's a beak, right? It's a beak that eats the brain. There's one beak per brain, but one brain beak, if you go inside, can lead you to come out through someone else's brain beak. So it's all interconnected. It's weird. When it said that it had like some sort of weird portal to another location, I thought it was straight up like, oh, brings you to another world. It brings you to another dimension. It brings you to something else. No, it just brings you to someone else's brain that is also getting eaten. It slurpees the brain into the brainoverse. Yeah. I love it. Let's see here. At this point, a GPS signal was obtained, registering the camera's location in Reedsburg, Wisconsin. After a short delay, the GPS signal became mobile. Local Foundation assets followed the signal to the Reedsburg Area Medical Center, where it was tracked to a recently deceased patient, Norman Miller. Mr. Miller had suffered a stroke, presumed to be caused by the sudden appearance of the camera within his brain. So it wasn't even the freaking... It wasn't even the SCP that killed it. It's just because they were like poking around somewhere where they shouldn't have been, and they accidentally killed someone by doing that. Whoops. All right. Okay, so the SCP Foundation has a lot of whoopsies. Secure, protect, and contain. That's not a rule. That's just a guideline. It's like, it's preferable if you're secure and protecting and containing, but if you kill somebody, that's just a whoopsie and we just write it off. It's just paperwork. It doesn't matter. That's a few sacrifices are fine. Yeah, exactly. Half of all science is whoopsies. Yeah. They're D-class, who cares? No, see the Stringfellow. This man, Norman Miller, is not D-class. He was a patient. He was a patient in a medical center. So they were experimenting on a D-class, but while going through the portal from this SCP generates, it like opened up into someone else's brain that wasn't a D-class. It was just a, it's just a normal person. It was just a patient. It was just like an oopsie category. Casualty. Miller's E-class now. Civilian whoopsies also aren't uncommon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm sorry. That's really funny. Sorry. The camera was attracted through the beak in Mr. Miller's brain, back through the passages and the beak in D2879's brain, and D2879 was returned to monitoring without complications from the surgery. The D-class person didn't die, but this poor civilian is dead because of this. Interesting. Love it. Never bet on the SCP Foundation to actually protect people reliably. Oh, I know that now. I know that now. Cool. So this is the second exploration. D-class will still have a brain-eating beak after the surgery. I mean, yeah. But they didn't accidentally kill him. It wasn't a killing through negligence or anything. It's just like it's someone dying because they're being experimented on. And they're on death row anyway. Every article I read, the more and more I see where chaos insurgency is coming from. They very actively chose to kill that guy. He was already sentenced to death. All right. Expiration 3513, number 2. Subject D4353. Results. The camera filmed a passage lined with papillae for approximately 0.7 meters, entering a similar hemispherical space to that observed in exploration 3513-1, and being fed into an opening opposite its point of entry. After progress down a second passage for a further 0.8 meters, the camera emerged from a second beak and filmed unidentified tissue, which appeared to be in motion. This movement continued for 8 seconds before the camera malfunctioned and lost picture. The camera was withdrawn from the passages and found to have been crushed. The GPS signal from the camera was traced to a location outside Naples, Italy. Further investigation revealed the coordinates belonged to a Cremonini meat processing plant. A later biopsy of D4353 revealed trace amounts of processed meat within his brain. Okay, so this SCP doesn't just eat brains? Hello, devotee! Yeah, SCP Day. So 3513 doesn't just eat brains. It doesn't just appear in brains. It also eats non-human brains. But why would an animal brain be in a meat processing plant? Typically, meat processing plants don't have animal brains in them. Because it's meat? It was getting processed. Typically, I mean, they kill, yes, they kill the animal there. You're not supposed to eat the animal brain. I don't know what to tell you. It's not supposed to. Depends on the processing plant, on how close it is to the farm. I'm pretty sure we have pig brain in stores here. Holy frick. But like, okay, so the meat is, the brain is probably sold separately, but like in a meat processing plant, I don't think they put the brain through the meat processing of normal meat, right? They kill the animal with a steel rod jammed through the skull. Yeah, of course, but they're not just gonna take the entire carcass and dump it in a meat grinder. Have you learned how they make nuggets? Yeah, I watched that one episode of like how it's made. It's like a weird meat puree. There's also things in it that's like not meat. Pink slime, yeah. Meat processing plant, not in a grinder. Okay. Avon, thank you so much for 25 months.
25 heckin' months in this glorious void. Here's to 25 months and many more.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Non-organic substances. I will still eat chicken nuggets after that, by the way. I don't care. I genuinely do not give a shit. Give me the pink slime. Deep fry that shit, dip it in barbecue sauce, and put it in my mouth. I'll freaking eat it. I love nuggets. I had them last night. Yeah. How you doing, Genji? How you doing? Chicken nuggets, now up to 20% real meat. We don't know what the rest of it is. 80%? 80% of what? We don't care. You'll buy it and eat it anyway. I'm doing very good, thank you. I'm doing very good. Oh, Alphena would eat the McDonald's Teletubby pink goop. Okay, can I please talk about the pink goop, the tubby custard, and the fucking Teletubby cookies that has the smiley face on it, okay? Because when I was a kid, I looked at that shit and I was like, I want some of that. I want the tubby custard. I want the tubby toast. Give me that shit. Yeah, it was tubby toast. Anyway. I don't know what it was. I know it was plastic, but as a child, you look at that and you're like, it's probably good. Let's see here. Ah! Thank you for that. Thank you for the crab rave. Thank you. All right. So, finishing this off. So we found out that it's in the meat processing plant. Later biopsy of D4353 revealed trace amounts of processed meat within his brain. Transfer of the meat into D4353's brain is thought to have occurred during the recovery of the camera from its alternate location, which appears to have allowed material from that location to travel back along the camera. Okay, so now he's dying from an actual brain disease. His brain tissue has been contaminated with meat from a meat processing plant. So he's got literal brain worms now. That's what that is. Okay. Okay, looks like this is the last entry for this one. It was being eaten anyway. I mean, fair. Fair. He's got prions now, yeah. He's got steak on his mind. Literally. Now. Bro already had a bad brain tissue. Now it's just worse. It's adding more salt to the wound at this point. Yeah. Okay, wait. I have a question. Okay, these D-class convicts, do they get any form of compensation for this? Like, if they willingly give themselves up to the SCP Foundation, does their family get compensation? No, it's just... Yeah, oh, yeah, but the convicts have family. Death row inmates have family. I don't know. I feel like the families of the convicts should probably get some form of compensation for this. In America, if you're in prison, that means we can do whatever we want to you free of charge. Oh my god. May I suggest a quick read to add to the list if it's not there yet? SCP-871. Do I have that one? I do have it. I listed that one. I actually listed that one. It follows the iPhone factory rules. They just make them disappear and say they went missing. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is the final log that we have on this one. What is this one? 30. Wait a second. Okay, no, does it mean that it can... Okay, no, I get it. Wait, can it actually be contained? Can this thing be contained? Like, can it actually be contained? Because 3513 is classified as a safe one. But it's a disease. It's just a small space. It's not.
The family get their brain washed so the convict doesn't exist to them anymore.
Yeah, they get the Men in Black treatment. They get the Men in Black flash, so they don't remember them. It's a region in space. Oh, it's an anomalous area of space. Okay, so it's not expanding. Okay, stationary anomalies are usually safe. Okay. So I guess they just put like a big thing around it and it's not contagious or anything. Okay. I get it now. I see it now. Okay. Log number 3. Test number 3 on subject D3956. After the camera had progressed approximately 0.6 meters, it emerged into the hemispherical space. An accidental misfeeding of the filament resulted in a change in the camera's alignment within its space, with the camera facing downwards towards a wider opening at the base of the chamber. The camera was fed into this opening, filming a papillae-lined passage which extended for more than 2.5 meters. No reversal of papillae was observed, and the passage was observed to grow wider as it continued. After progressing for approximately 3 meters, the camera feed suddenly cut out. No GPS signal was located. Upon retrieving the camera filament, attending medical staff noted that the camera was missing and that the end of the filament appeared to have melted. 5 seconds later, a high-pressure jet of molten metal began to spray from the incision in... What? D3956's brain? She's Canadian. They didn't get the put it in a box PSA song. They got don't you put it in your mouth. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Holy shit. 5 seconds later, a high-pressure jet of molten metal began to spray from the incision. D3956 and all attending medical personnel were killed. Following recontainment of the laboratory, analysis confirmed the presence of several hundred kilograms of iron-nickel alloy. Initial temperature of the molten metal is estimated to have been up to 4,000 Kelvin. Okay, it's using a scientific term. All right, what's Kelvin here? Kelvin to Fahrenheit, and then I'll do the normal one. Jesus! 4,000 Kelvin is equivalent to 6,700 degrees Fahrenheit. And then in Celsius... Yeah, in Celsius, that is equivalent to 3,726 degrees. It's just a tiny bit hot. Kelvin and Celsius use the same scale, just move the 0 point. Not quite. Not quite, actually. Like, when I was looking at that, it was, like, off by, like, 300. It was definitely closer. Just take a cold shower. Oh, boy. Testing discontinued. Oh, no. Now you decide to stop testing. Okay. You decide to stop testing because it killed your personnel. But when it kills a random civilian, it's like, whatever. Whatever. Cool. So that was a fun, that's a fun SCP. Not my department. That's the American dream. All right, so that was SCP-3513. Let's cross that off. That was considered a safe one. That's considered safe. I don't believe you, Nuria. I do not believe you. That sounds like you're pulling a prank on me. You're trying to pull a fast one. It's actually beautiful. D-class dies. Nobody cares. Civilian dies. Inconvenient collateral damage. Researcher dies. Oh no! Bad! Oh! Stop all research! Okay, let's look at a Keter one. Let's see here. Boo. They're in the same scale. 0 Celsius is 273. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Oh, okay, I see. Gotcha. Researcher dies. God damn it, we'll have to clean up. It's gonna be the whole thing out all afternoon. What's been your fave SCP so far? This is actually the first one that we read, Devotee. This is the first one that we read. And this is considered safe because it can be contained. I feel like safe is not the correct word. Maybe you should use a different word and not safe. Maybe what would be a good what would be a good word rather than safe? I'm trying to think here. Safe is correct. The area that makes the brain-eating beaks is very stationary and doesn't escape. Yeah. In the SCP technical term, it is considered a safe class, but it's not actually safe. It is still hazardous to your health. Yeah, it only confers to containment. Not immediately deadly. Yeah, no. But like in traditional English language, safe me. What if it's safe as in like in a safe? Like a safe as in the noun, not the adjective. Is that maybe that's what they're referring to? Maybe that's what they're referring to. I feel like that's more understandable, you know? Right? No? Maybe. If keeping it in a safe works, it's safe. Yeah, okay, there we go. I can understand it now. I got it. 6-3. Okay, the next one that we're gonna be doing is a Keter class. 63-62. What is this? Home invasion? What? Oh no! The scariest SCP. Literal crime. I guess this is considered Keter class, but wouldn't this also be... Would this be considered an SCP? Because it's explained. Unless it's like something that's causing... Okay, I'm gonna read it and I'm gonna figure it out, okay? I'm gonna figure it out. Okay. Yeah, I will read the description. Okay. Okay, these are the containment procedures. I'll go back and read that after I read the description. Description. SCP-6362-A designates anyone affected by SCP-6362. The criteria for becoming an SCP-6362-A instance, if any exist, are unknown. Okay, I will continue. I will hold all commentary until the end. During an SCP-6362 event, 3 to 7 adult humans designated SCP-6362-B will appear near SCP-6362-A. Okay. SCP-6362-B instances have been recorded to appear behind or within any object that can reason. Okay, yeah. So the B is the thieves or the criminals, and the A are the victims. Got it. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate, Ashley. Thank you. Everyone, please take a sip of your preferred beverage. And thank you for the posture check. Everyone, please sit up straight. This is just a horror movie as a scientific article. It sounds like it. It does. Okay. This is clap clap, yeah. Yes, it is. All right. Example, within locked rooms, on balconies, under countertops, within cupboards, or behind shower curtains. B instance may also appear directly behind A, though this is rare. I see. Okay. B instances are typically male and always fully clothed. Their ethnicity, physical build, and overall appearance may vary. They have never been recorded to vocalize, emote, or attempt to communicate in any way. Okay, it's sounding less and less like an actual, like, human occurrence. It's sounding less and less like an actual act of violence, like a criminal act. It sounds like a genuine anomaly. Hello, Squee. Hello, welcome in. Are they tangible? Maybe they're not even tangible? Me and the boys at 3 a.m. looking for beans. Anomalous human-like entities that simply appear in your house. It's a concept of violence. Yeah. Let's see here. After appearing, all instances of B will converge on A and physically assault them. For a 6362 event to occur, an A instance must be conscious and unseen by any other human. 6362 events occur in intervals lasting anywhere from 1 year to 2 weeks. No method of consistently triggering an 6362 event is currently known. Okay. A 6362 event will end immediately if any of the following conditions are met. A loses consciousness. A dies. Another human observes an instance of B. All instances of B are terminated. Huh. When an SCP-6362 event ends, any remaining B instances disappear, leaving no physical trace of their existence. No blood, clothing, or hair belonging to an instance of B has ever been recovered. However, any injury sustained by A or damage done to the environment will remain. All information on 6362 has originated from journal entries, forum posts, psychiatric evaluations, and letters. These documents are rare, as most A instances are terminated during 6362 events before recording anything useful about the anomaly. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, it's kind of like a haunting. It's basically like any unsolved like murder, any unsolved crime where a perp is never caught, where no evidence is left. That would be a 6362 instance. Right, but Michael Myers is identifiable. These ones don't seem to be identifiable. This is specifically things where you don't know what caused it. Okay, interesting. Addendum. Oh, there's an addendum. The very idea of a home invader materialized into a strange being. Yeah, pretty much. That doesn't have any DNA, anything that can be like traced at all. Addendum in 1998, November 14th. The following police report was filed by Officer Larry Marks of the Los Angeles Police Department. I mean, yeah, but he near enough teleports. He disappears at the end of the first movie into nothing, etc. Yes, but in that instance, yes. But I'm pretty sure both Jason and Michael Myers leave traces behind. Yeah, they physically do not leave evidence. It's like they never existed. It's like they were never there. They just were. It's like they were never there. Because Freddy Krueger kills you in your dreams, and if you die in the dream, you die IRL, then he'd be part of this. There's no possible way for him to leave evidence. Freddy... Oh, God. If any of those classic slasher monsters... Oh, above the A needs to be conscious. There you go. So I guess Freddy doesn't work because the victim is not conscious. So it would not work. It would not apply. It would not apply. That is very true. Good catch. Okay. On November 14th, 1998, at approximately 22:30 hours, I responded to a reported shooting at Council Street and North Benton Way. Upon arriving at the house, the occupant, Jacob Harris, stepped outside and ran towards me, screaming for help. His head was bleeding and his left eye was swollen. Harris claimed that he'd just been attacked by several strangers. He claimed that he shot 2 before being disarmed by them and running outside. I summoned an ambulance to the scene. Upon brief investigation, I found no bodies or evidence of forced entry. I did find Harris's pistol on the floor near the front entrance, which I claimed as evidence. The ambulance arrived and the paramedics placed Harris inside. There is nothing further to report. It's complicated with Freddy Krueger because he does leave evidence that someone grabs him, then wakes up, as per the first movie. It's also the fact that, like, all 3 of those monsters were real people at some point. Freddy Krueger was a genuine criminal before, as was Michael Myers, as was Jason. And then they turned into these weird ghost monster undead things. I feel like they'd probably classify something else. Okay. Oh wow, we got some handwriting right here. That's pretty cool. God damn it. Do they still teach handwriting in school? I can't fucking read this. Oh, thank God. Okay. After questioning, Harris was placed in the care of a psychiatric hospital. He expired through 6 months late. Okay. Okay. I also learned in 3rd grade and I never did it again. Hello, Dip. How you doing? Is it just me that finds it really weird to consider a human being expired the same way that you would consider some, like, a food? I don't know. I would probably say he passed away 6 months later or died 6 months later, not expired. Your expiration date is over. You are over the expiration date. You should be dead. They're not people, Alfie. They're subjects. Ah, that's true. We're dealing with the SCP Foundation right now. You're correct. We gotta use the jargon. It's true. It's true. Okay, I will suspend disbelief. Sorry. Excuse me. My logic is showing. Yeah, they have to keep it clinical. Yeah. Okay. He expired 6 months later within a locked bathroom. Cause of death was listed as crushed trachea, in addition to several other minor wounds. No evidence or suspects were found. Addendum. 2001, February 11th. February 11th, 2001. The following is a handwritten letter written by 32-year-old Daniel Wallace. It is addressed to his family home. No return address is listed. Lisa, I'm sorry for leaving, but I couldn't handle it anymore. I'm not crazy, not like you think I am. It's real. Maybe not to you or the kids, but it is to me. People keep breaking in and hurting me. I know it sounds crazy. You look at me like I'm crazy. Ben is scared of me. My own kid is scared of me. But I didn't break my arm or tear the bathroom door off its hinges or give myself a concussion. It's been them. These people just show up. I don't know how they get in. It's like they just appear out of nowhere. They just come out of nowhere always when I'm alone. This place isn't possible to find. And if they do, God forbid I'm going to kill them. There's a gun in every room. I carry one with me all the time. I won't let it happen again. This cabin isn't possible to find. When I see a stranger, any stranger, I'll know what's happening. I'll kill them. I've got enough food to last for years. Mirrors on every wall. 2 locks and a deadbolt on every door. They're never gonna sneak up on me. Please don't try to visit me. I love you all. I'm going to drive into town to drop this letter off, and after that, I'm not leaving this cabin again. I can't. I love you. Daniel. 2 days after the letter was written, Wallace died when his vehicle swerved off the road and collided with a concrete barrier. Official cause of death was head trauma. However, he was found with back, arm, and neck injuries that were inconsistent with a car accident. The letter was found in the passenger seat. Deemed by, Thank you for the stretch. Everybody stretch! Ah! Oh, man. They got him on the highway. They just fucking appeared in his car. Deemed by law enforcement to be accidental. All right. Another addendum. Ooh, a more recent addendum. 2017, this one. 2017, April 15th. The following is a handwritten letter addressed to the Pentagon building. The author is unknown. I killed them all. One broke a window and slid inside like a cat. The other two kicked my front door off its hinges. I killed all 3. God made man, sure, but Samuel Colt made them equal. I want you to know that the last one took a long time to die. Shot him right in the gut. He just bled and stared at me. There wasn't anything behind those eyes. Nothing human. He didn't tell me anything. Whatever training they get, it's good. But mine is better. And when he died, they all just poofed out of existence. Just like the last few times. No bodies. No blood. Can't wait for you to try again. Fuckers. Signed, K. Attempts to trace the sender have failed. Investigation showed that neither the Pentagon nor any branch of the U.S. government is connected to SCP-6362. This guy sounds like an isekai protagonist. I know! I appreciate that the murderers are at least self-cleaning. Yeah, it's very kind of them to not leave their blood behind after you kill them. Oh, another addendum in 20... Oh my god, that sure is some handwriting. Holy heck. Navy SEALs copy pasta right there, yeah. 2020... Oh, no, sorry, excuse me. April 29th. No, March 29th, 2018. Josh Graham loves this. Josh Moses Browning. This person deeply appreciated Samuel Colt. The following is the only recoverable entry from a journal belonging to Robert Paisley. Let's see. What kind of freaking okay, Robert. What kind of handwriting is this? Okay. My neighbor, he's been outside for too long. It doesn't take that long to mow a lawn. It doesn't take that long to mow a lawn. He just keeps stopping and looking paranoid or pretending to hear grass from the blades. Oh, Snarry, not here, clear. He's just trying to look towards my house. He's casing it. He's getting ready to break in, I know it. The last few times it's been him. I know it's been him. He's pulling the strings, telling them when I'm alone and when my wife is away. They just break in and beat me. They don't say anything. This has happened 5 times and nobody fucking believes me, but last time was different. They were beating me and he interrupted it. He just walked into my house and said he heard something, but that's bullshit. The second he came in, they went away. He made them go away. It was his fucked up way of telling me who's in control. And then the rest of it is, indecipherable. Unrelated, but the voice you do while reading kind of sounds like Grimmy a bit to me. Oh, does it? I'm literally just giving these people voices. Do you think you guys can make out what this is? That looks like it could have been a Y. I have no clue, actually. I think Broski got beaten by the people again while writing. Funky Town! I'm Funky Town. Time for Elden Ring? Oh, hell yeah! Have fun with Elden Ring, Vaughn. Do you think you can make out? You had me the first time, I'm not gonna... No, make out what it says. Give SCP's writers this. They're committed to the bit. They are. This is really... I freaking love this. This shit is so cool. This is the kind of stuff I want to do for, like, my whole Void lore thing, man. Like, just have, like, a collaborative effort. The Void is a universe that can be built upon. And I think that would be a really cool thing. All right. The journal was recovered following its submission as evidence in the case of Marcus Anderson's murder. Anderson lived across the street from Paisley and was found stabbed to death in his home. Paisley has yet to be found. Oh, shit. He just went crazy. He went insane. Okay, so, yeah. Okay, I rescind my statement. So it's not just, it is an actual anomaly. It's not just like a home invasion kind of situation. Yeah, it's not explained. Exactly. It is not explained. Interesting. Okay. I like that one. I like that one. So that was a Keter class. That was the first Keter class that we've read. What was it? It was 36, no, 6362. Random people just getting targeted by anomalous home invaders. Yeah. Definitely a reasonable Keter class. No way to stop the unnaturally appearing home invaders. Yeah, you can't contain them either. You kill them, but then they're just gone. So you don't know if they're actually dead or not, you know? Let's see. That's a scary one. Let's see. What else do we have here? Let's pick one of the ones that you guys recommended here. Someone said not 871. Someone said 871. Let's see here. Self-replacing cake? This is a Keter class? Where do you even pull recommendations? Oh, I actually took a couple of recommendations at the beginning and I wrote them down in my notebook, like my physical notebook. Okay. SCP-871. Object class Keter. All right, I'm not gonna read the containment procedures because Keter class explicitly means that you cannot contain it. SCP-871 is a collection of 237 cakes. That's a very specific number. You can contain it? Okay, I'm gonna read. Okay, hang on. Instances of SCP-871 vary widely in appearance and size, covering the entire range of foods described by humans as cake. The smallest observed instance of SCP-871 was a miniature cupcake with a mass of 15 grams. The largest yet observed was a 22-kilogram Baumkuchen? I can't read that. Measuring 2 meters in length. I will eat all of that. Fucking 2-meter long cake? I'll eat it. I'll eat it. When an instance of SCP-871 is consumed by a human or collection of humans, it is replaced approximately 24 hours after with a similar cake. Freaking infinite cake! Are you kidding? Infinite cake! Oh my god! This cake will appear on a flat surface in the vicinity of the location where the previous instance was eaten. If any of these cakes is substantially damaged through any means other than being eaten by a human, including being eaten by a non-human animal, it will be replaced instantaneously. Instances recreated in this manner maintain the schedule of original instance. The mechanism by which instances of SCP-871 are replaced is currently unknown. Yeah, infinite cakes! I will read the containment procedure afterward, yeah. Yeah, SCP Danska, yeah. Individual reoccurrences of SCP-871 have been observed to mutate over time, varying in minor characteristics between each instance, with larger changes occurring in roughly 5% of replacements. No deleterious effects have been observed to result from the consumption of 871 even in cases where several instances have been consumed, excepting those expectable from eating large amounts of cake. If I had a nickel for every time I read an article about an infinite food item, I'd have 2 nickel. 871's danger originates in the consequences of an instance, not being eaten. Any instance of 871 which is not consumed will cause a new cake to be created in its vicinity after 24 hours. While this is similar to its normal replacement behavior, the original instance will continue to exhibit the same properties, replicating if damaged and continuing to replace itself every 24 hours. This behavior has been observed in all cases where more than 10% of the mass of an instance remained unconsumed. As there is no known mechanism for halting 871's replication, any uncontained instances could replicate exponentially, quickly becoming unmanageable. No maintainable plans for the containment of more than 20,000 instances of 871 have yet been devised. It is estimated that an uncontrollable outbreak originating with a single instance would render the Earth uninhabitable within 80 days. Just eat it. Just eat it. Like, I don't know, man. I would assign, like, so, yeah, I'm gonna check the containment. Okay. Because I've got an idea. Special containment procedures. Each recurrence of 871 is to be maintained within a separate locked concrete cell on a metal platter permanently affixed to the surface of an immovable wooden table. Each cell housing a recurrence of 871 is to be monitored on a 24-hour basis via closed-circuit camera, with individual feeds checked every 15 minutes. Upon creation of an instance of 871, 3 Class D personnel are to be escorted by armed guards to its cell, where they are to be sealed with the instance and induced to consume it. Induced? You don't need to freaking induce me to consume a cake. Just tell me, hey, do you want a cake? I'll be like, yeah. I'll fucking eat it. I don't need any convincing. Just give me the cake. I'll eat it. Yeah, we're doing SCP, Snake. No more than 1 hour may be spent performing the task. In cases where additional motivation is needed, the termination of one of the Class D personnel assigned to an instance of SCP-871 is authorized. Upon completion of the consumption of an instance, no participants may exit the cell until both they and the room have been thoroughly searched to confirm that no portions remained. The platter, table, and room are then to be cleaned in preparation for the next instance. Class D personnel who prove cooperative in the consumption of an instance 871 may volunteer to participate in additional consumptions. Personnel exhibiting exceptional usefulness may have their monthly termination postponed. Such personnel are under no circumstances to be allowed to interact with any other SCP object. No dessert of any kind are to be served on site at any facility housing a recurrence of 871. Yeah, so if you eat it, it's another one. Okay, so if you eat it, the way that I understood it is if you eat the cake, another one will appear in 24 hours to replace it. But that's how it works. However, if you leave it alone for 24 hours, another one will appear. So it's doubling. It's showing it's doubling. But if you don't eat it, it'll double. If you eat it, another one replaces it a day later. So this is super manageable. This is actually super manageable. Sure, you can never get rid of it. But it is very easily manageable. And there's only 237 cakes. Like at the moment there's only 237 cakes. So as long as 237 cakes get eaten every day, you're good. You're fine. Fucking bring some kids in. Birthdays, free cakes for everybody. You want a free cake to celebrate somebody's birthday? There you go. Fucking eat the whole thing. There it is. Free birthday cake. Hello, D-Class. Would you rather face a horrible, painful death or eat some cake? No choice. Free cake days every day, yeah. You have to make sure every crumb is eaten. Yeah, so you just have your party, your birthday party in that room, right? You got your party in that room. There you go. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is a good Keter class SCP. I would eat it. I would volunteer. I have an SCP idea. You know the phenomenon of when you are walking on stairs and you think there's one more step? I get that, but in reverse, Plaster King. Like, I think I'm about to go down the stairs, but I'm off. I'm like, I try to start going down the stairs before the stairs even arrive. So, like, I kind of, like, falter. I, like, flinch, thinking I'm about to fall down the stairs. It's so weird. It's so weird. Stairs are weird, all right? It's so weird. All right. So that was the cake one. That was the cake one. Let me see here. We got another. We got a couple of other. That was also a Keter class. Let's look at a Euclid one. I have here the recommended Euclid is 3008. I would eat the cake. I would eat the cake. 3008. Oh, it's the IKEA one. This is the IKEA one. Yeah. It's a long read. Oh, it's not too bad. It's actually not that bad. Oh, we've got some redacted stuff here. All right. Check the journal. Wait, what? Oh. Whoa. Holy cannoli! Do you guys want me to read this one, or do you guys want me to save it for another one? Some entries are mucho texto. Read it? Okay. It's a good one. Okay, let's read it. Let's read it. I'm good for it. I'm good for it. I freaking love reading this stuff. I'm super fine with reading this for you guys. All right. Let's see here. I'll read the special containment procedure because this seems interesting. All right. No skipping. I will not skip. Okay. SCP-3008. Object class, Euclid. Hello, Salty. Special containment procedures. The retail park containing SCP-3008 has been purchased by the Foundation and converted into site. All public roads leading to or passing by site have been redirected. The entrance to SCP-3008 is to be monitored at all times, and no one is to enter SCP-3008 outside of testing, as permitted by the senior researcher. Humans exiting SCP-3008 are to be detained and then debriefed prior to the administration of amnestics. 2521 has no text at all. That's the SCP. All right. Dependent upon the duration of their stay in 3008, a cover story may need to be generated prior to their release. Gonzocom, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void. Any other entities exiting 3008 are to be terminated. 2521's file becomes an info hazard when written or spoken. Oh shit, we should read that one then. Oh, I actually have it on my list. 2521. I actually have it on my list right here. It cannot be read? I guess we'll see. I guess I'll check it. I'll check it out after this. Okay. Yes. Beep, 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 beep. Description. 3008 is a large retail unit previously owned by and branded as IKEA, a popular furniture retail chain. A person entering 3008 through the main entrance and then passing out of sight of the doors will find themselves translocated to 30081. This displacement will typically go unnoticed, as no change will occur from the perspective of the victim. They will generally not become aware until they try to return to the entrance. 3008-1 is a space resembling the inside of an IKEA furniture store, extending far beyond the limits of what could physically be contained within the dimensions of the retail unit. Current measurements indicate an area of at least 10 kilometers squared, with no visible external terminators detected in any direction. Inconclusive results from the use of laser rangefinders has led to the speculation that the space may be infinite. 3008-1 is inhabited by an unknown number of civilians trapped within prior to containment. Gathered data suggests that they have formed a rudimentary civilization within 3008-1, including the construction of settlements and fortifications for the purpose of defending against 3008-2. 3008-2 are humanoid entities that exist within SCP-3801. While superficially resembling humans, they possess exaggerated and inconsistent bodily proportions, often described as being too short or too tall. They possess no facial features, and in all observed cases wear a yellow shirt and blue trousers, consistent with the IKEA employee uniform. 3008-1 has a rudimentary day-night cycle, determined by the overhead lighting within the space activating and deactivating at times consistent with the opening and closing times of the original retail store. During the night instances of 3008, 2 will become violent toward all other lifeforms within 3008-1. During these bouts of violence, they have been heard to vocalize phrases in English that are typically variations of, "The store is now closed. Please exit the building." Once day begins, 3008-2 instances immediately become passive and begin moving throughout 3008-1 seemingly at random. They're unresponsive to questioning or other verbal cues in this state, though will react violently if attacked. 3008-1 is known to have one or more exits located within, though these exits do not appear to have a fixed position, making it difficult to leave 3008-1 once inside. Using any other door besides the main entrance to enter the structure or breaking through the walls of the retail unit leads to the non-anomalous interior of the original store. Since the containment began, 14 individuals have managed to exit 3008. Following extensive debriefing, all individuals have been administered amnestics and released. Incident 3008-1 at 0037 on 2000, a human male exited SCP-3008, followed 10 seconds later by an instance of SCP-3008-2. 3008-2 caught and killed the man before itself being terminated by armed response personnel. This incident represents the only time an instance of 3008-2 has been seen exiting 3008. Amnestic is for Getty drugs. Oh, gotcha. Okay. A full autopsy on the corpse was performed. See 3008-2 autopsy log for more details. The man was carrying an IKEA-branded journal, seeming to document his time in 3008-1, transcribed below verbatim. Ah! Oh, thank you, Macedon. Thank you. There's also different classes of amnestic. You can't be afraid to fail. It's the only way you succeed. You're not gonna succeed all the time, and I know that. The GOAT, the king, my sunshine, LeBron James. Thank you for that, Alfredo sauce. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Yeah. Enjoy lurking, Tundrel. Some make you forget a few days or hours. Some make you forget a lot more. Gotcha. Okay. Let me just quickly take a sippy before I start reading this. Okay. God damn it. Okay. So, I'm writing this to document that I can only assume is my sudden descent into insanity. I can't possibly be that bad a navigator. And yet, as I write this, I've been trapped in IKEA for 2 days. I haven't seen another person in the entire time I've been here. I thought it was a prank at first. Turn the place into a maze, get all the people out, and see how long it takes me to get lost. And everyone has a good old laugh. Realize that wasn't the case when I tried to backtrack. Everything has changed, so I ended up lost. Instead of the exit, it was just row after row of bookcases. So, I'm trapped in IKEA. Sounds like the setup for a bad joke. Lights went out at 10 p.m. and they gave me a fucking heart attack. That loud electrical thunk sound and then pitch blackness. Place is full of beds though, and my phone has a torch on it, but no damn signal. So I found a bed and went to sleep. Spent most of the next day trying to find my way out with no luck. I did find a restaurant serving those meatballs though, so at least I won't starve. Probably the punchline to that joke. Anyway, they were still warm and fresh, but I haven't seen anyone around who could have cooked them. Made my way back to the beds before lights out again, and since it's too dark to search with them off. It's 9:10 a.m. now. Lights came back on a little while ago. I'm sure I've searched the entire area around where I came in now, and the exit obviously isn't here, so I'm going to pick a direction and hope for the best. Day 3 of my magical IKEA mystery adventure. If I wasn't sure that there was something seriously weird about this place before, I am now. I walked for 3 hours in a more or less straight line, insert IKEA joke here, before I came across a ladder next to one of those huge stock shelves they have here. Climbed up to get my bearings, and it looks like this place just stretches on forever. Like that scene from The Lion King, except instead of trees and grass, it was all shelves and tables and crap. I did see a person moving not too far away though, so I headed over. I thought it was a staff member at first. It was wearing the uniform, and hell, maybe it was. Maybe freakish 7-foot-tall monsters with long arms, short legs, and no faces are just the kinds of thing they want working at Super IKEA. Damn thing completely ignored me though. And with no eyes or ears, I can't even be sure it knew I was there. I thought about shoving it or something to get its attention, but its hands were big enough to crush a watermelon, so I decided against it. It just kept moving along, and eventually I lost sight of it, so I decided to carry on the way I was going. Anyway, no comfy bed for me tonight. Looks like I've entered the improbably hard and pointy table section of the store. Guess I'll have to make do with some bunched up tablecloths. Phone battery died during the day too. Didn't work anyway, but I feel like I've just lost some vital lifeline. That sucks. Like, even if your phone has no signal, it absolutely sucks to have it die. Wonder if you could find a charger at IKEA. You probably could. They sell chargers at IKEA. You could probably find a charger. You ever see one of those cartoons where they're going through doors in a hallway and they just pop out of another door in the same hallway? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They have a, if you go to, like, it's at checkout. They have outlets, but you can also get a charger at checkout. They have these little shelves, these little shelvings that you can see right before you get to the cash register, and they got little the little chargers. Yeah, power banks too. So if he finds his way there, he could probably yeah, is where most of the staff is. Just gotta go during the day. The staff doesn't seem to be hostile during the day. Many of the outlets at IKEA are fake. I'm sure there's some real ones. There's electricity running through it. We know that much because the lights go on and off. So there's got to be an outlet somewhere. All right. You ever see one of those cartoons where they're going through doors in a hallway and they just pop out of another door in the same hallway? That's how I feel right now. I've seen nothing but the same identical bookshelf for 2 days now. Just row after row after row of them. I mean, come on. I love books as much as the next guy, but this is excessive. I'm obviously still moving forwards, though. I can see the signs hanging overhead, passing by, too. Passing by. Too bad none of them say exit. Have you guys ever, like, looked at the books that they have in the shelves of IKEA in, like, the displays? They're all in Swedish. I actually like had a look. Yeah. They're all, yeah, exactly. I was like, oh, these, like, there's a lot of books in these shelves. I wonder if they're fake. So I grabbed one and no, it's like a genuine book. It was like an actual book. And I open it up and nope, I can't read it. It's all Swedish. It's all Swedish. That's really funny. Not sure who I was addressing that question to. Let's just say it was practice for the autobiography I'm going to write when I get out here. Best time to learn Swedish. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'll call it my perfectly normal trip to regular old IKEA. If I ever get out of... Ah, he crossed that one out. They also used to use real old gaming consoles, so you could play some PS3 or Xbox 360. Oh my goodness. I wonder if they stopped doing that because people would steal them. Finally found some other people. Yeah, turns out I'm not the only poor bastard trapped in here. Lucky for me, I guess. My 6th night here, 2 of those staff things came at me in the dark. Different from the first one I saw, but still messed up. I heard them coming. They were saying that the store was closed and I had to leave the building. All nice and polite, like... I'm not sure which part of that was weirder. That they don't have mouths, or that they were apparently trying to kill me while they were saying it. Came at me like rabid dogs. Oh, an IKEA with a GameCube. I freaking love the GameCube, man. So I legged it. Sprinting through IKEA in the dark like a fucking madman. I saw it when I cleared another stand of those giant stock shelves, all lit up with torches and floodlights. They built a whole town in here. Got a massive wall built out of shelves and beds and tables and whatever else. I swear to God, it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Anyway, I guess they saw me coming. Or maybe they heard my manly bellows of fear. Because they had a gate open and 2 people were there waving me in. I heard the staff things slammed the gate behind me after it closed, still politely informing us all that the store was now closed. They wandered off eventually, though. Those things are fast. Sounds terrifying. You know, if I didn't have to worry about, like, killer mutant employees, I probably wouldn't mind living in an IKEA. I freaking love IKEA. I have never eaten IKEA food. I have never actually had IKEA food. Every single time that I've been to IKEA, I went there for the thing that I was looking for, and I didn't stop by the restaurant. So I have no freaking idea what the meatballs taste like. I think it's the Costco hot dogs that are good, right? Is it Costco or is it IKEA? I thought it was Costco. I might be wrong. I tried it in Dominican Republic, Texas, and North Carolina. They all taste the same and meh. Oh, Costco. Costco is the hot dogs. Yeah. Okay. Costco hot dogs and IKEA meatballs. Yeah. They call the town Exchange because that's what's on the sign hanging from the ceiling directly above it. Exchange and returns.
all lit up against the night using lights they've found and plugged into power lines. There are beds and food and people. Over 50 wonderful people with regular-sized limbs and a full set of facial features. It's now my 7th night here, and the first one not spent in darkness. A full week living in IKEA. There's probably a TV show in that somewhere. Sam's Club rotisserie chicken. Can't even cook my own hot dog and a Coke for $1.50. I've been to Costco, but I stopped going to Costco because people are freaking animals at Costco. Like, have you guys, okay. Oh my God. People are genuinely like animals at Costco. I'm out there just like going to get my food and stuff, like my meals for the week at Costco. And first of all, for some reason, families make going to Costco an entire event. You don't have to tell me twice. They make going to Costco a family event. Instead of just the mom or the dad going, it's just, nope, the mom, the dad, the 5 kids, everyone. All right, everybody, we're going to Costco. Everybody get in the car. We're all gonna go to Costco. And then they're all like, yeah, everyone. It's like, why? What? Why? Why are you making Costco an event? What if you find something you like and get a craving for? Yeah, but you don't need to bring your kids for that. You don't need to bring your kids for that. Why do you need to bring your whole family? Anyway, the amount of times that I have gone around with a cart. By the way, their freaking carts are massive. Their carts are huge, like huge. They do not have regular sized carts. I'm walking around and people don't know, I guess, how to walk down aisles. And like, there's a path, there's a way to go down aisles, right? But then you got people fucking crisscrossing every which way. And it's like, are you trying to hit me? Are you trying to hit me with your cart? Why aren't you, follow the freaking path. What do you want from me? Why are you doing this? I understand that you want to go to that aisle that's like across the fucking store, but please take the normal path. It's insane. I love when people go right down the middle of the aisle too. Yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst. Costco has the worst kind of shoppers. And the fact that you have to pay for a membership to go to Costco and you have to deal with the worst kind of people is like, I have a better experience just going to my local supermarket and I don't have to pay to go there. It's insane. Yeah, you have to have a membership to go to Costco. Yeah, they have Costco's in Canada. They have plenty of Costco's in Canada. Yes, you cannot go to Costco without a membership. You need to pay for a yearly membership to go to Costco. They will not let you in if you do not have your card. Yep. And yep. How much is a membership? Like JVC said, yeah, like it depends. So you got like different tiers of memberships. I think your like very basic one, it's $60 a year. Yeah, like, yeah. And then you got like your deluxe, and then you got your like gold membership or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Yeah, there's a special VIP club for, yeah. It's what Costco's insane. Costco itself is a freaking SCP. Everyone who goes in there, as soon as you buy a membership and you walk in there, you become freaking cuckoo bananas. You become insane. There's something about like Costco mentality that is just insane. Everyone at Costco is anomalous. It's a cult. Costco is a cult. Costco's a cult. All right. Let me see here. Where are we at? Do other places have this yearly event where you can buy at Sam's without membership? Or is that something from my local Sam's? I have no clue. You can't talk me out of my bulk string cheese discounts. Yeah, all right. Back to our IKEA boy who's stuck in here forever with delicious IKEA meatballs. All right. Now that I'm around other people, I'm starting to feel more normal. Maybe normal isn't the word, but after a week with only the sound of my own footsteps for company, I was becoming increasingly sure that I'd just gone nuts. That I was tied up in some padded room somewhere, banging my head against the wall. But no, I feel quite sane now. Thank you very much. Okay, YouTube, thank you very much. May I request different ambience for a poor lad stuck in the IKEA? Nah, man. Nah, we're listening to some fun music. I feel like this is appropriate. This is appropriate, right? Apparently there are other towns out there. Some with more people, some with less. I found that fairly mind-boggling. How can that many people go missing with no one noticing? Surely someone would have noticed that everyone who goes to IKEA seems to fucking vanish. Or maybe it's not everyone. Maybe we're just the lucky ones. The people here just call those monster things the staff. Apparently they're fine during the day, minding their own business, walking the aisles. As soon as those lights go out, though, they go fucking bonkers. So during the day, people go out to find food, water, and whatever else they need. Apparently, there are restaurants and shops around that randomly get restocked. No one knows how. Maybe the staff do it. Apparently, they aren't very good at their jobs, though, because the restocking sometimes takes a while, which means the food needs to be rationed. Maybe if they weren't so busy chasing people around in the dark, they'd get more done. Honestly, fair. Anyway, when the night comes, the staff goes nuts and everyone holds up inside the walls. Apparently, it's the same everywhere in this place. Whatever this place is. Your IKEA, from whence all other IKEAs sprang. Or maybe we're all still just in the regular IKEA and this is all some fever dream brought on by mind-numbing boredom. Who knows? Do you think they use the same clocks inside the IKEA to tell time? I don't see why not. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't get bored in IKEA either. Especially one that's like infinite. I like to think the anomalous quality of the store is taking functional parts from other IKEAs, hence why it restocks great sometimes. Ah, yeah, that's a good theory. What if time inside 3008 is different from time outside? It seems to still be working like on 24 hours. Because lights are on at 9 in the morning and go out at 10. Oh, we got a Granny Fina redeem? All right, let's freaking go. Granny Fina has the short hair, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna continue reading here. Where was I? Okay. Been here for 10 days now. Most of the people I asked said they stopped keeping track a long time ago, and one guy, Chris, said he'd been in here for years. Can you tell me that story about how you escaped Infinite IKEA again? Oh, yes. So, when I was trapped in the Infinite IKEA, what I did is I just found the forklift. I don't know how I found it, but I did find the forklift. There was a forklift lying around, and I drove it. I drove it just in a straight line. And I just took down all of the shelves. Every single shelf. I didn't care what was in front of me. My forklift just took down everything. I shoved everything out of the way. It was the staff. It was the people. It was the furniture. It was the bookshelves. It was everything. With my forklift, I was able to escape the Infinite IKEA. If you find a forklift, there's your ticket. That's how you get out of it. All right. Years. Illegible scribbles. Okay. Apparently, there are rumors of people who do manage to get out. and of people who see the exit only to have it vanish before their very eyes. I get the feeling not everyone believes that, but I do. Hello, Nerea. How are you doing? I am. Yes, yeah. I am, in fact, forklift certified, so it is not a violation. I have my license to drive forklifts. Anyway, I get the feeling not everyone believes that, but I do. Explains how we got stuck here in the first place. Sort of. And I mean, come on. Staff monsters, row after endless row of high-quality Swedish furniture. I don't know why they would find a disappearing door so hard to believe in. Anyway, I went out scavenging for food at a nearby shop with Sandra and Jerry today. Once you learn the landmarks of this place, it's not so hard to navigate. The overhead signs help a lot, but there are others not too far in the distance. Huge sections of those giant stock shelves has collapsed against each other, and way off in the east, well, assume it's the east anyway, apparently IKEA doesn't sell compasses, is some kind of tower that looks like it's made of wood, reaches all the way to the ceiling. Maybe they were trying to break out through the roof. That's silly. I don't think you could do that. That sounds like a very silly thing to do. Anyway, my time is up. And by my time is up, I mean I don't mean like I'm dead. I mean like Granny's time is up. All right. Bye, Granny. Lights up at night. So there must be people there, but it's apparently a few days. Sorry. Apparently a few days walk, which means it must be miles away. No one here really knows for sure. Apparently I got incredibly lucky sleeping out in the open for a week without being ripped to bits by the staff. That's me. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Over your expiration date, Grandma. Granny returns to her bed and sleep. Yup. We found some good food in the shop. Guess the staff restocked it during the night, which was nice of them. There was a telephone on the wall, so I figured I'd try it out. There was a voice on the other end, but they were just talking nonsense. Random words strung together with no real meaning. Ever see a video of someone with aphasia? I'm not sure how to pronounce that word. Kind of sounded like that. Didn't answer me when I spoke to them anyway. Sandra says all the phones in here are the same. Oops, asking the journals questions again. To this day, Granny keeps advising to buy from local furniture shops instead of IKEA. I'll be real, actually, I love IKEA furniture because I love building it. In aphasia, a person may be unable to comprehend or unable to formulate language because of damage to specific brain regions. Gotcha, gotcha. I was thinking last night, the ceiling on this place is pretty high, and as far as anyone can tell, it goes on forever. Shouldn't there be some kind of weather in here? I'm sure I read about some NASA building that was so big it had its own weather patterns, with clouds and stuff. This place is definitely bigger than that, but now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I've never felt so much as a temperature change in here. I'll add it to the grand list of weird bullshit. In the world of corporations and capitalism, IKEA is one of the tolerable ones with its upsides. Yeah, I like IKEA. Like, it's not the like sturdiest furniture. It's not the most long-lasting furniture. But it's good, and it's like inexpensive compared to other furniture stores. The staff attacked the exchange last night. Must have been 20 or 30 of them, all just asking us to leave the store, calm as you like, while trying to smash the walls down with their bare hands. Apparently this happens pretty regularly, so everyone is prepared for it. Knives from the restaurants, lawnmower blades made into hatchets, a fire axe. One guy, Wasim, even made a functional crossbow. Anyway, the walls have holes in them, which I hadn't noticed before, specifically so we can stab out at the staff when they attack. Took a couple of them down myself. They don't seem to bleed, which is weird, but they go down as easy as a regular person once you start sticking holes in them.
We had to haul the bodies away in the morning. Apparently, the dead ones will attract more during the night, so we had to get them away from the exchange. So it's like ladybugs. If you kill a ladybug, more will come. Do not kill a ladybug near your home. It will attract more ladybugs. Don't kill ladybugs. Let me see here. We have a couple of those trolley things they use to move big boxes around. So we load them up and took them over to pickup. Apparently, people just name everything in here after whatever sign is hanging overhead. They do eat your plants, yeah. You welcome ladybugs? Ladybugs are really nice. Ladybugs are really nice. I like ladybugs. But, yeah, don't kill them. If you want to get rid of a ladybug, actually, I think that's a misconception. I don't think it's the ladybugs that bite people. It's the other bug, the other kind of beetle that looks like a ladybug that is actually not native to North America, if I'm not mistaken. It's a different type of bug that looks like a ladybug, but is not a ladybug. And it is apparently not native to North America, and those ones do bite. Oh, it's straight up just a Japanese ladybug. There you go.
More come I play Doom music.
When more come, you play Doom music. You go on a full-on massacre. That's the Lady Bird UK variation. Japanese red bug. Only way to get rid of a ladybug is with a fellow bug. You are so right, Genji. So true. Okay. Apparently people just named... Oh, I read this. Pickup was grisly. There were hundreds, maybe thousands of dead staff all piled up. There was no smell, which was a blessing. Apparently, in addition to not bleeding, these things don't rot either. My curiosity got the better of me while we were unloading them, so I took a look at one of the more cut up ones. They're just skin, or something that looks like skin all the way through. No muscle, no bone, no organs. Are they even really alive in the first place? They certainly seem like they have bones when they are moving around, pounding on the walls. I'm sure I felt more resistance than just skin when the knife went in during the night. Maybe something happens to them when they die. Just one more thing on the ever-increasing list of weird shit that goes on in here, I guess. Yeah, they're like silicone mannequins, yeah. It's like a fake flesh. I wonder if you can cook them. Maybe it's not silicone. Maybe it's actual like skin. I wonder what it would taste like. Something occurred to me after the staff attacked the other night. Every time you see... Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna take a sip right now, actually. What if people are trapped long enough to start having kids inside the infinite IKEA? I mean, there was a guy that was in there for years. If he found another person there that he wanted to have a child with, maybe. It says it doesn't rot and attracts more, so I guess it's not a good idea to eat them. No, you are asserting dominance if you eat them. I mean, I would eat them. I would eat one in front of them. I would cook one in front of them. I would season it with a shitty IKEA pepper and eat it in front of the other ones. Assert your dominance. All right. Every time you see a situation like this on TV or in a film, like it's the end of the world or everyone is trapped on an island or whatever, once groups like ours start to form, people always seem to turn on each other. Fighting for food
A whole new meaning to the word IKEA baby, am I right?
Wait, is IKEA baby a thing? What is an IKEA baby? Always seem to turn on each other, fighting for food or dominance or whatever else. That hasn't happened here. Apparently people from other towns come by from time to time, just to check in or occasionally to trade if they're short on something. but everything is always cordial. Friendly, even. Maybe it's the threat of the staff, or perhaps the constant restocking of supplies in the shops means there's nothing much to fight over. IKEA babies are the ones that arrive in parts and you have to assemble. Oh no! Oh. Maybe people are just better than they are generally given credit for. It's a nice thought. I think I'll go with that one. A dozen people showed up at the gates this afternoon from a town called Trolleys. Apparently the staff broke through the walls and tore the town apart during the night. These 12 are the only survivors out of over 100. We let them in, obviously. One more point in the human decency column. Later, I asked if anyone knew how many of these towns were out there. Between us and the new folks, we managed to come up with over 20 names. 20 towns filled with people, and who knows how many beyond that. The motto for this place should be, how is that even possible? Surely someone, somewhere, must be looking for the thousands of people that must be in here.
If you Google IKEA baby parts, you definitely won't be put on a watch list. No, no.
I've been here for a little over 2 months now. Not that much changes, as it turns out. A couple of new people showed up, same story as the rest of us. Nice little trip to IKEA, and suddenly they're trapped in Billy Bookcase's house of faceless weirdos. The staff attack the exchange once or twice a week. We kill them and haul their bodies off. Sometimes they hurt some of us first. They killed a guy called Jared a couple weeks back. It was awful, frankly. Turns out regular humans still bleed in here, even if the staff don't. We tried our best, but none of us are doctors. Jared was a good guy. He deserved better. We all do. It occurred to me a couple days after that, none of us were really looking for a way out of here. I don't even know where we'd start. One of those quadcopter things with a camera attached buzzed past exchange today. I thought it meant that someone was finally looking for us, that help was on the way. Apparently it's not the first time this has happened, though. Same thing happened a few months ago, and everyone is still here. No idea if it saw us. It didn't stop if it did. Just kept flying until we could no longer see it.
So you got other people that have those little drones, those little camera drones. And I guess they're like scoping the area out. But they probably don't have any way to communicate with the other towns. Someone needs to find like where the intercoms are located. Note. Based on recovery time of the journal, this entry appears to line up approximately with our first successful test piloting a drone inside SCP-3008-1. Analysis of footage shows a walled settlement under a sign labeled exchange and returns. Attempts to relocate the settlement failed. Origin of previously sighted drones is unknown. Okay. I started talking to people about the stuff they missed from home during dinner today. Probably not the best idea I've ever had. Everyone seemed pretty down after. A bunch of people here have families. Husbands, wives, kids, dogs. Franklin apparently has a pet llama, though I'm not sure I buy that. Apparently some of the people here have some seriously odd gaps in their knowledge. 3 of them had never heard of the International Space Station. 2 of them seemed to think was the Prime Minister. And one of them had apparently never heard of the Statue of Liberty. I believe them too. They seemed just as confused as the rest of us. The more I thought about it, though, the more it started to explain a few things. What if the reason no one was looking for us at all, for all of us missing people, is because we haven't all come from the same place? This is going to sound weird. Maybe that should be the motto for this place. But what if all the people here have come from different dimensions, realities, whatever you call it? I've seen enough TV shows to know the drill. Sarah comes from a place where there is no Statue of Liberty. They didn't launch a space station where Wasim is from. If everyone here came from different places,
Even from ones that seem identical. There'd be no huge missing persons panic. No mass search. We'd just be a blip. A single missing person in a world of non-stop news. Well, that was a fun train of thought. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that idea a lot. Hello, Jacko. Hello. So it is a space between dimensions. This IKEA, this infinite IKEA, is a space between dimensions. Kind of like the way the void is. Just realized that yesterday was the 6-month anniversary of my arrival here. I wonder if IKEA sells party hats. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Everyone, please take a sip of your preferred beverage. Interdimensional. Yeah, like, yeah, exactly. Nexus between dimensions. Yes. The void, but more intentionally threatening and less livable. Correct. Correct. This is definitely a hostile place. All right. The routine around here has remained more or less the same. More new folks show up, one every couple weeks or so. Food supplies go up and down, but we've never actually had a major shortage. Occasionally we get a visitor from one of the nearby towns, usually checkouts or aisle 630. We check in with each other from time to time, occasionally trade supplies if someone gets particularly low on something. It's comforting, in a way. A reminder that we aren't alone in here. Some small glimmer of civilization. Sometimes they bring medical supplies. Apparently, there's a pharmacy a few towns down from checkouts that gets restocked every now and then, so they share out what they can. I've never heard of an IKEA with a pharmacy before, but at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if someone stumbled on an IKEA organ harvesting lab. Would certainly explain the staff. That's their history. They may also be that anomaly that takes in people from all times using different facades. And the facade it's using now is IKEA. Oh, interesting. I do like that theory. I do like the theory of it being an interdimensional space. Speaking of our faceless jailers, their attacks have been getting worse lately. 3 or 4 times a week now, with twice as many staff as there used to be. No idea where they all come from, or why the attacks have increased. We tried following one of them during the day a few weeks ago, me and Sarah. Wanted to see if they led back to a staff room or something. Didn't seem to go anywhere though, just randomly walked through the aisles. We had to turn back before we found anything. We've been reinforcing the walls, trying to arm ourselves better. Certainly no lack of materials to use. Wasima's been making more crossbows, but it's pretty slow going. Too bad IKEA doesn't sell guns. No new personnel have entered SCP-3008 at site in the time span indicated in this entry. The attacks are getting bad now. Almost every night, and with so many staff at the bodies, almost pile high enough for the others to climb the walls. I think we're in real trouble here. Exchange is done. We got hit pretty bad last night. Not many casualties, but the wall is wrecked. We finally figured out why the attacks had been escalating too. A box of supplies had a chunk of one of the staff in there. No idea how it happened, but apparently a piece of one will draw them as well as a full body. Too late now in any case. There's too many bodies for us to haul away and still have time to fix the wall before night. Candace has called a meeting. I suspect there will be talk of abandoning exchange. Maybe try and get shelter at checkouts or something. It's already getting late though. I don't think we'll have time to make it. Maybe some of us will. I was fine for that first week out in the dark, after all. But then, how often can I keep getting lucky? I'm only writing this for a sense of closure, I guess. For me, or for anyone who finds this. If this is the final entry here, I hope whoever is reading this is doing so from outside of this place. My biggest fear? If I do die tonight, I'll just wake up here again in the morning. Oh, I don't think so. I don't see why that would be the case. I don't see why that would be the case. Because there have been other casualties and they didn't come back to life. They died. This is the last entry. It is assumed that while attempting to reach the checkout settlement, he was separated from the rest of his group by a pursuing 3008-2 instance and happened upon the exit. Happened upon the exit. So they think he lived? Oh, this was the guy that they found. Ah, cool. Okay, so right, that's right. At the beginning of the story, they explained this. Gotcha, that's true. Yeah. Oh, he was killed. Oh no, he died. He died. At least he didn't die in the IKEA, right? He was so close to freedom. Hang on. Did they have his name? A human male exited. No. There's no identification on this person. What if he exited in a different dimension? Yeah. Because, like, there's no telling that he's automatically going to exit into his own dimension, right? He might exit in the wrong dimension. What's my opinion on tables? They're useful. Yeah. They're useful. Probably died from going to the wrong dimension. Oh, can you imagine? You accidentally step out into the wrong dimension and that dimension is like, you don't belong here. Kills you. That sucks. He made it out and immediately died. Interesting. So that was the IKEA one. Delicious. Are you saying you eat tables? That's interesting. Oh, the atmosphere here is oxygen instead of methane. It dies. Yeah. It's like the freaking it's like that one M. Night Shyamalan movie, Signs. Was it Signs? I think it was Signs, where the aliens are allergic to water or some shit. Or was it War of the Worlds? Was it War of the Worlds where like they like the oxygen is killing them because they're like the planet is not habitable for them? A lot of alien movies are like that, I think. Multiverse is basically canon in the SCP universe. One of the SCP-507 logs is a funny example of this. Aliens allergies to water and they invade a planet with a surface of like 70% water. Yeah. Both of those happened. Okay, I'm not misremembering. The fact that this is a Euclid class. Let me go back and read what Euclid means again. I'm trying to figure out why more resources to contain completely or where containment isn't always reliable. So is the IKEA itself the anomaly, or is it the staff? Like, what is being classified as Euclid here? Is it the staff that they're classifying as a Euclid, or is it the IKEA, the dimension itself? The whole IKEA? So are they saying that the IKEA is autonomous or sapient? Oh, yeah. Wrench, we're actually learning about SCPs. The whole building is anomalous. Got it. Creatures within the IKEA can leave too. What? The staff can leave? That's horrifying. That's horrifying. Wow. Gross. Gross. But only on one instance. Okay, okay. All right, so that was the IKEA one. Let's see here. While chasing the dude. Gotcha. Think of the box. If it can't be damaged, the item is safe. If the box requires certain conditions to work, the item is Euclid. If the box requires constant maintenance, the item is Keter. If the item is the box itself, it is Thaumiel. Gotcha. What SCPs do we know about currently? We read SCP 628, 871, 3513, 6362, and we just finished the IKEA one. Creators of Wikidot haven't been maintaining the site in years now. What? Did they just give up on it? $1981. Do I have that one written? I took down a bunch of them. Limecat. I might, like, don't worry if I do not get to your SCP. Oh, I actually have 999 written down. If I do not get to your SCP today, we will have another SCP stream, and I will read some more SCPs that you guys suggest to us. Project Foundation's been progressing slowly. Gotcha. Yeah, kudos to those that can easily remember SCPs by their numbers, right, Benny? I called you Bunny. I'm so sorry, Detective Benny. I don't think I could ever. Okay, let me see here. 1471 is on the list. All right, let's have a look at 1471. 1471. Oh, this is the Malzero one that you guys talked about. All right. 11 years ago. Holy cannoli. Oh, I don't like that. No. There's an image and look at that. Oh, I don't like that. Ooh. No. What is that? Oh, I don't like that. Spooky. Wait. Who said this is a horny one? Hello? Oh. I get it. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah, Genji. I can see it. Don't search this up without safe search. Do not. All right. Do I want to read the containment procedures on this one? Mobile devices? You can install this thing? What? It's an application. Oh, okay. I'm just going to read the description. It's malware. It's malware. Wait, what? Okay, hang on. I'm reading this. Okay. SCP-1471 is a free 9.8 megabyte application for mobile devices named Mal-O version 1.0.0 in online application stores. SCP-1471 has no listed developer and is somehow able to bypass the application approval process to go directly to distribution. 1471 is also able to avoid removal by other program manager applications. After 1471 is installed, no icons or shortcuts are created for the application. Oh!
I guess you can do this now.
Yeah, you can. I freaking love it. I love those little, like, custom announcements. It's so cute. Thank you so much for 4 months, Limecat. Thank you. Yeah, okay. No icons or shortcuts are created for the application. 1471 will then begin to send individual images through text messaging every 3 to 6 hours. All images will contain 1471A either within the background or foreground. 1471A appears as a large humanoid figure with a canid like skull and black hair. Okay. Okay. This fucking thing sends you messages, texts you pictures of itself. This thing texts you pictures of itself every 3 to 6 hours, and you're gonna tell me that you don't understand why people are not making horny images of this thing? It is extremely clear. It is extremely clear why people would make horny art of this. It's right there. The canon lore gives you all the fuel you need. The implications, exactly. Exactly. Unsolicited dick pic from SCP-1471-A. All right, anyway. They give it busty cup sizes. Oh, there you go. Oh, anyway, okay. Stalker GF loves you. During the first 24 hours following the installation of 1471, the mobile device will receive images taken at locations commonly frequented by the individual. After 48 hours, the mobile device will receive images taken at locations that were recently visited by the individual. After 72 hours, the mobile device will receive images of the individual in real time, with SCP-1471-A appearing within close proximity to the subject. Individuals with over 90 hours of exposure to these continuous images will begin to briefly visualize 1471-A within their peripheral vision. Reflective surfaces, or a combination of the two. Continued exposure of 1471 after this point will cause irreversible and sustained visualization of 1471-A. Individuals at this stage have reported periodic attempts made by 1471-A to visually communicate with them, but failed to understand or comprehend these actions. Currently, the only known treatment to reverse 1471's effect is to eliminate the individual's visual exposure to these images prior to 90 hours after installation. To date, no apparent hostile activity has been reported. It's completely inoffensive. It is completely inoffensive. It's just a very clingy monster. It's just a clingy monster. Bye. Gotta look up this one on Reddit. I feel like I'll regret it. Okay. There's a buy link. It opens up another window to the SCP Wiki /Capone. If I click it, it opens up to like wiki.com/Capone. I don't know what that is. A link to the link to a tale? Possibly, yeah. Archival document 147101. Oh, this is what you find on the application store. Mal-O. Oh, is the monster's name Mallow? Oh, that's a cute name. Oh, its name is Mallow. Look at that. I'm so sorry, Wrench. Description. For... Never settle for those awkward feelings of being alone forever again. Mallow is an exciting and interactive experience that will keep you engaged and intrigued. The anxiety of social situations can be nerve-wracking, but after just a few hours of Mallow, you will soon forget all about those painful emotions of disappointment. Be part of the new craze that is quickly becoming the next social substitute. Remember, the more you participate, the more Mallow will engage you. Your experience is completely up to you. Absolutely no ads. Enjoy. I would be friends with Mallow, honestly. I would be friends with Mallow, honestly. I would. I would. And like, it's completely up to you. Like, the more you participate, the more Mallow will engage you. So you have the choice. You can never open up the pictures and Mallow will never get closer. But I mean, at that point, why even download the app? I would like text Mallow and be like, okay, stop with your shenanigans. Like, I literally download the application. I know what your thing is. Just come on. Come on, Mallow. I don't need to wait until fucking like 90 hours later. Just let's go grab a bite to eat. Let's go get some lunch. Let's go watch a movie, Mallow. Come on. Stop hiding. Stop hiding. I know you're gonna come to me at some point. I don't really think it's that bad in comparison to others on here. It does not feel dangerous. It does not feel hazardous. Yeah, they don't harm you. They just hang around. Ah! She will enter your perception. But it says it's up to you. Your experience is completely up to you. Remember, the more you participate, the more Mallow will engage you. It says it right here. It's in the app. So I'm assuming that if you ignore the text messages, Mallow can't progress, and she only progresses every time that you look at the pictures. Assumedly. That's how I read it anyway. The demon app wouldn't lie about its features. I want to trust Mallow. I will trust Mallow, okay? She's in your DMs at 3 a.m. like, hey, you up? Why aren't you responding to me? Are you with that other girl? You're with the other girl, aren't you? Anyway. Let's see. I would personally look at the pictures every 2 seconds just to actually have someone to talk to in person. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'd be like, Mallow, stop fucking around, man. Like, I downloaded this application so that I could have a buddy to hang out with. All right. Next one. Let me see. 2521. Did I read that one? Did we read 2521? No, we didn't? Okay. Artwork. What? What is this? My gift for the Foundation's 10th anniversary! Thank you. Okay, so I'm not in the right one. Okay, this one, the wiki syntax. Link Macedon sent. SCP 2521. Okay. I'm just gonna SCP dash 2521. I see. Okay, so we know it's a Keter class. Sorry, I said Keter. It's Keter. It's a Keter class. So you cannot write anything about it. You can't save any information about it. You can draw pictures about it. You can draw pictures about it. You can't speak about it. 0, 1, 2, 3. Uh... 4 and 05? 4 and 05 are the only ones that are able to write information, I think. Clearance levels. Yeah. Okay. And then more information. Okay, they got little sticky fingers. And its fingers are like little ribbons. It's taller than a human. It can escape containment. It seems to think about itself a lot. That's what I'm gathering. One down skibbity. The main scary thing about Mallow is the fact that you know nothing about it. Nobody does. You don't know if it'll snap at you if you look at the pictures too much. Who knows? Maybe old Mallow's waiting around the corner to bite your fucking face off. Or maybe not. I like Mallow. I still like Mallow. I do think about myself a lot. I don't know. This makes me think that it's thinking about itself. And then this, it doesn't understand anything else besides itself. Oh, it has a little heart on it. Oh my god, it loves itself. Oh, whenever you write something about it, it takes it and it's like, oh, thank you. You wrote something about me. I love it. Thank you. And then if someone talks about it, he shows up and he's like, oh, you spoke about me. Thank you. And he steals you away. I figured it out. Nix, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. Hello, Apple. Hello, Faye. He's a VTuber. Yeah, so this one basically will steal anything that describes it, is what it sounds like. That's what I'm gathering. Here. It's a narcissistic SCP. It's very much in love with itself. That's narcissism, right? Okay, cool. So that's 2521. Interesting. And now that was a Keter class. Let's see. We have a couple of other Euclids here. We have another save. I haven't neutralized one. I have a neutralized one written down here. Let me see. It is 1762. Where the dragons went? Bucket Lord, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. The dragons? It used to be safe, but it was neutralized. Why was it neutralized? Yeah, have a great sleep, Tundrel. Sleep well. Everyone says this one is sad. Oh no. Okay. All right. Let's see what this is about. SCP-1762-1 is a plain cardboard box that is 32 centimeters by 20 centimeters by 26 centimeters. It is spray painted silver on the interior and exterior, and the words "Here be dragons" are written in black permanent marker on the lid of the container. Opening the lid of SCP-1762-1 when it is not in the process of a release reveals it to be empty. There's a lot of dragon SCPs out there. This one is sad. Oh. It's okay, everybody. It's okay. We're all here. We're all here together. 1762-1 will infrequently open and initiate a release of 1762-2. During this time, the box will briefly emit a large amount of black smoke that quickly dissipates. It takes an average of 20 seconds for 1762-2 to emerge after the smoke clears. 1762-2 is the collective term applied to the beings that emerge from 1762-1. All instances of Dash 2 bear resemblance to various types of dragons, both in Eastern and Western depictions, albeit in forms similar to that of origami models. Analysis of Dash 2 reveals that they are composed of kami paper. After exiting Dash 1, instances of Dash 2 will fly together in large groups and interact playfully with any nearby personnel and each other. Dash 2 vary in length from 9 to 30 centimeters. All are capable of sustained flight once they exit Dash 1, and have been recorded attaining speeds of 15 kilometers per hour. The number of Dash 2 varies with each opening of Dash 1, with the numbers ranging from 50 to over 400. Ah! Hello, Rain Puff! How you doing? How you doing? After approximately 2 to 3 hours of time spent outside of Dash 1, all instances of Dash 2 return and fly back into Dash 1. During this time, Dash 1 will once again begin emitting smoke, and instances of Dash 2 will vanish after passing the rim of Dash 1. Dash 1 closes once all Dash 2 have returned to it. The next date of release is inconsistent. A message written or carved into a varying material will sometimes materialize on top of 62-1's lid once the box retrieves all instances of Dash 2. Attempts to send a message or recording device back with Dash 2 have provided negative results. These documents and their appropriate dates of appearance are being compiled and recorded. Atomic Shield, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void. Oh, there's an addendum. On 2000, SCP-62-1 began to undergo a series of events that lasted 11 months and 28 days. These events, as well as prior incidents that led up to the beginning of the scenario, have now been classified under the title, the Jabberwocky Event. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. Date obtained 2004. This is the first recorded instance of Dash 1 opening while contained at site. You have found us. Thank you. It has been so long since we last saw each other, friends. The peace has been upheld. The giants and behemoths have kept their word and have not caused any trouble since you last came and gave the order. We missed your company. How has your family been? You still know how to work your room? You are welcome to visit anytime. I'm still doing it. I'm still doing it, Gemus. I'm reading the documents. The obtained documents right now. Oh, document -4. Also obtained in 2004. It's strange to see how much your world has changed. It is even stranger to see how we now appear in this place. In fantasy, we are much bigger. Or maybe you've grown taller? Fantasy is still the same. We hope you can visit us like you used to. Though our room is as grand as ever, it appears yours has shrunken? We do not understand. The rooms were supposed to be maintained, as was our agreement. Please restore the belief. Document -6, a date obtained in 2005. Only 20 instances of -2 appeared during this event. Said instances did not lift off and instead walked slowly on foot for the whole period they were out of -1. Friends, we apologize for our few numbers. We have had to remain in fantasy for quite some time. The others are growing impatient. We're trying to keep the peace, but please, for all of our happiness, repair the room quickly. We know you are trying. Your family is the most imaginative of us all. -14, date obtained in 2000 blank. Along with 10 instances of -2 appearing, 3 balls of yellow crumpled construction paper were expelled from -1. These pieces were observed to shake violently for 5 seconds and ceased all further movement. They were picked up by -2 and returned to -1. The giants were foolish. The room was not ready to accept them yet.
We're sorry, friends. We hope that we can still see you, but time is growing short for our happiness.
Dash 15. 5 instances of Dash 2 emerged, carrying said document. They immediately returned to Dash 1 after depositing it on the floor.
Tensions are rising. Fantasy is becoming darker. We, the serpents and the hybrids, are furiously trying to hold them back. The giants and elves wish to strike and make an entrance. They say that your family has grown stupid and ignorant. We hope this isn't true. It would sadden us all greatly to know that you have forgotten.
Dash 16. A single red instance of Dash 2 emerged from Dash 1. Its wings were torn, and it was noticeably crumpled. It collapsed onto the floor 1 minute later, and did not move again. Upon its expiration, the body of Dash 2 rapidly unfolded and revealed a message written on the white side of the paper.
War. Goodbye, friends.
2 hours later, Dash 1 opened and emitted flames that reached 2 meters in height and temperatures of 1,700 degrees Celsius. Sounds of distant roaring were heard from within Dash 1. At 2000 hours, a large amount of torn paper pieces and paper balls were ejected from Dash 1. Several damaged Dash 2s were also expelled and were deemed deceased upon examination. Dash 1 continued to sporadically open and close for the next 6 weeks. During this time, it continued to emit fire as the amount of paper discharged from it steadily decreased. Matter resembling muscle and tissue were continuously expelled from Dash 1 at increasing frequency. Dash 1 remained closed and inactive for the next 7 months. Document 17. This document was discovered lying inside the interior of Dash 1. It was written on parchment, and many of the words had been blurred or stained in blood.
Are you still out there, friends? We miss you dearly. Fantasy is no longer safe. Our haven, your beautiful creation, is gone. The giants are dead. The centaurs are dead. The birds have fled. We are going to bury your room. We cannot risk hurting you. This is our goodbye. Maybe one day your family can build another room. This may be a hollow hope, but we will cherish the thought.
1 hour later, Dash 1 began to shake and emit smoke for 15 minutes, after which it began to sag and collapse. Several portions of the box began to char and tear, creating small burn holes throughout. The words, "Here be dragons," on the lid of the box were burned away. Dash 18. This is the final message obtained from Dash 1. It was written in ink on a papyrus scroll, and also depicted a scene of a painted mountainous landscape filled with large trees and waterfalls. A single winged dragon can be seen in the background. It appears to be flying away. The message is written in black ink in the bottom right-hand corner.
Master says that we won't see you again. We are sad. So are the remaining others. We once filled each other's heads with dreams and goals. It is so sad that we cannot share them any longer. Master says we have to go. He says that he will make us a new fantasy. He says you cannot be a part of it. We are sad. We love you. We will not forget you. We are scared. Will you forget us?
Upon removal of document 18, salt water began to leak from Dash 1, and the burn marks that covered the container began to disappear. 3 minutes later, Dash 1 had been restored to its original state. The words, "Here be dragons," were replaced with the words, "Here were dragons." The Jabberwocky event is declared concluded with this occurrence. Addendum 3. Since the end of the Jabberwocky event, Dash 1 has shown no further anomalous properties and has been declared neutralized. Dash 1 and 3 deceased instances of Dash 2 now reside in researcher Yoshihiro Takanaka's office for commemorative purposes. There's one more addendum. After nearly 8... Okay, wait. Yeah, addendum... Okay, I wrote this. Okay, I read this. Okay. After nearly 8 years of inactivity, researcher Takanaka reported -1 began emitting purple smoke and spontaneously opened at 2300 hours, falling to the floor. It dislodged a... Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate as soon as I'm done reading. It dislodged a single chunk of crystal, later identified as amethyst, in a large leather-bound book. The contents of this book appear to detail various species that once lived within the world of -2. Though, from what the author has written, all organisms mentioned are likely extinct. This book is now classified as BOL-1. The amethyst crystal had the following words carved into it. One last time. After falling, -1 continuously emitted smoke for the next 40 minutes before ceasing all activity. Upon trying to pick up -1, Takanaka reported that the box proceeded to disintegrate upon touching it. Its remains are now kept in a containment capsule in his office. That is so freaking sad. All right, everybody take a sippy of your preferred drink. Thank you so much for the hydrate. So, my assumption to like on what this one is that this is like a representation of a child's imagination and fantasy world. And like, as you get older, you kind of just leave it and you forget about it. But the creatures that you imagined in your fantasy world don't forget about you. Yeah. That is so sad. That is a very sad one. Damn! That was really good, but also very sad. I can see why people... why people were saying, oh no, not this one! I get it. I get it now. There's a link to it if you'd like to read post-stream. Yeah, if you guys want to, like, drop some links in the Discord to some of your favorite SCPs or, like, any like, YouTube videos or readings or whatever of those SCPs, please feel free to deposit them in the Discord. Hello, Royal Man. Royal K-Man. Hello. Did you read 999? I did not, but it is on my list. It is on my list. You know what? Let's read 999 right now. The Tickle Monster. Not as bad as it sounds. This okay. It's a wholesome one. All right, I'll believe you. I'll believe you. All right. This is a object class safe. Okay, cool. Look up a picture of the baby. Special containment procedures. It's just a cute little dude. Okay. Joe Cat has drawn the baby before too. Oh, I think I might know which one you guys are talking about then. I think I might know which one you guys are talking about. I think this is one of the ones that I've seen art of. Okay. Special containment procedure. -999 is allowed to freely roam the facility should it desire to, but otherwise must stay in its pen either between 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. for sleeping, or during emergency lockdowns for its own safety. Subject is not allowed out of its pen at night or off facility grounds at any time. Pen is to be kept clean and food replaced twice daily. All personnel are allowed inside SCP-999's holding area, but only if they are not assigned to other tasks at the time, or if they are on break. Subject is to be played with when bored and spoken to in a calm, non-threatening tone. Okay, okay. 999 appears to be a large, amorphous, gelatinous mass of translucent orange slime, weighing about 54 kilograms, or 120 pounds, with a consistency similar to that of peanut butter. Subject size and shape is easily malleable and can change shape at will, though when at rest, 999 becomes a rounded, oblate dome roughly 2 meters wide and 1 meter in height. That's fucking huge! It is huge! The surface of 999 consists of a thin, transparent membrane similar to that of an animal cell, roughly 0.5 centimeters thick, and is highly elastic, allowing 999 to flatten portions of its body to up to 2 centimeters thin. This surface is also hydrophobic, although 999 can willfully absorb liquids. See Addendum A. The rest of 9's... I'm just going to call it 9. The rest of 9's body is filled with a viscous orange substance of unknown chemical makeup, though it is capable of digesting organic materials with ease. Subject's temperament is best described as playful and dog-like. When approached, 9 will often react with overwhelming elation, slithering over the nearest person and leaping up on them, hugging them with a pair of pseudopods while nuzzling the person's face with a third pseudopod, all the while emitting high-pitched gurgling and cooing noises. Stop! No! My god, I love this! It's so cute! What the frick? We could call 999 Bean? Yeah, we can call him Bean. Okay, we'll call him Bean. Oh, stop! Okay. The surface of Bean emits a pleasing odor that differs with whomever it is interacting with. Recorded scents include chocolate, fresh laundry, bacon, roses, Play-Doh. Okay, I like that. I like that. Some people, I assume that people would probably find that addition, like Play-Doh, being weird, but the smell of Play-Doh is so nostalgic to me. It's very comforting. The smell of Play-Doh is extremely... Yeah, it's not a bad smell. It's a comforting smell. It's very nostalgic. Yeah. Play-Doh. Yeah. Simply touching Bean's surface causes an immediate mild euphoria, which intensifies the longer one is exposed to Bean, and lasts longer after separation from the creature. Oh, really? Okay. Subject's favorite activity is tickle wrestling. This is too cute. This is too freaking cute. Often by completely enveloping a person from the neck down and tickling them until asked to stop. Though it does not always immediately comply with this request. Though injuries may occur, Bean has never been found to purposefully attempt to harm others and will immediately back away and contract its body into a quivering mound while gurgling in a manner similar to a whimpering dog, seemingly apologizing for hurting someone on accident. I want to adopt it! I want it! It's so cute! While the creature will interact with anyone, it seems to have a special interest in those who are unhappy or hurt in any way. Oh my god. Persons suffering from crippling depression or PTSD, for example, have reported having a far more positive outlook on life after multiple interactions with Bean. The possibility of manufacturing antidepressants from Bean slime is currently being discussed. There's a plushie of it? Oh, I would love to see that. I would love to see that. In addition to its playful behavior, Bean seems to love all animals, especially humans, refusing to eat any meat and even risking its own life to save others, on one occasion leaping in front of a person to take a bullet fired at them. Subject's intellect is still up for debate. Though its behavior is infantile, it seems to understand human speech and most modern technology, including guns. Oh, man. Oh, has to be protected at all. Absolutely. Pete Davidson. Oh, it's so cute. It's so freaking cute. Bean's diet consists entirely of candy and sweets, with M&Ms and Necco wafers being its favorites. It likes to eat sweet. Oh my goodness. Its eating methods are similar to those of an amoeba. Addendum A. Reminder to all staff, Bean is not to consume caffeinated soft drinks of any kind. Last week, someone gave Bean a can of cola along with its usual breakfast. Not only was it literally bouncing off the walls for half an hour, the carbonation made Bean visibly queasy afterwards, and it refused to move or eat the rest of the day. Bean has thankfully recovered since, but the staff member in question has been reprimanded. Hello, Manigettos. Hello, how you doing? Aw, poor Bean. Poor baby. Okay. Addendum B. Oh, 682 thinks that it hates everything. Do I have that? I do. I have 682 written down as well as one of the things that we need to read. Okay. The following is a report from an experiment in which 682 is exposed to Bean in hopes that it will curb the creature's omnicidal rage. Bean is released into 682's containment area. Bean immediately slithers towards 682. Elated gurgles. Unintentional groans and growling. What is that? Bean moves in front of 682, jumping up and down in dog-like manner while calling out in a high-pitched squealing noise. Ugh, disgusting. Have a good night, Squeeze. Sleep well. SCP-682 immediately steps on Bean, completely flattening Bean. Observers were about to abort the experiment when 682 started talking again. What is this? I feel good. Bean can be seen crawling up from between 682's toes, up along its side and around its neck, where it clings on and begins gently nuzzling with its pseudopod. A wide grin slowly spreads across 682's face. Feel so happy. It's so cute. Repeats the word happy for several minutes, laughing occasionally before escalating into non-stop laughter. As laughter continues, 682 rolls around on its back, slamming its tail upon the floor with a dangerous force. No! Stop! No tickling! 682 and Bean continue the tickle fight until 682 finally wears down and appears to fall asleep with what would appear to be a smile on its face. After 15 minutes with no activity, 2 D-class personnel enter the room to retrieve Bean. When Bean is removed, 682 immediately wakes up and unleashes an unidentifiable wave of energy from its body, all while laughing maniacally. All persons within Wave's range collapse into crippling fits of laughter, allowing 682 to escape and slaughter all in its path. Meanwhile, Bean quickly rescues as many persons as it can, taking them to a safe place to recover from 682's laughter wave, while agents suppress and recontain 682. Despite the tragedy that 682 had brought upon the facility, Bean has not shown any fear towards the creature, and in fact, has made gestures suggesting it wants to play with 682 again. 682 has stated that that feculent little unintelligible can data expunged and die. Anytime I use hydrate, it throws a water bottle at you? Yeah. So the hydrate redeem throws a water bottle at me for obvious reasons, so that I can hydrate. That also means that you all should also hydrate. So please grab a drink. 682 probably causes the most containment breaches. We should probably read 682. I love Bean so much. Bean is so freaking cute. Oh my goodness. You'll see when you read it? Okay. Memo from Dr. Blank. While the test was unsuccessful and ended in tragedy, that had to be the funniest thing I've ever seen. I never thought I'd see the day when I would regard 682 as cute. Please send me a copy of the security tapes ASAP. Oh. There's so many cross tests with 682 in an attempt to kill it. That's hilarious. That's really funny. Oh, okay. 999 is probably my favorite, but I think it's a lot of people's favorite. I'm gonna make a note of that. Favorite. Cute blob. Loved by all. Absolutely. I don't have 3,000 written down. I'm definitely gonna be reading other suggestions during another SCP stream. Right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I do have 3,000 written down. I do have 3,000 written down. I actually do. King's Tragedy is probably my favorite, but it changes often. SCPs can just change. Oops, that's not my new tab. I don't want a new tab. I want to close this. There we go. 294 is short and chill. You just call it 3K. I do have 294. I have 294. Let me see. Some entries can be deleted and replaced. Huh. I do not have 5,000 down. No, I do not. Do you have any of the joke ones on the list? Yeah, I have one joke one. I have 049J. I have that one. 701. I have 701 also written down. I have 49J. So we've got like 20 minutes left of stream. Should I do 3,000 or 294? Or we'll have time for both. 3,000 is a little long. Okay, 3,000 is long. All right. 294. We can leave 3,000 for the next one. Coffee machine. All right. All right. It's like IKEA. Okay, yeah. So we'll keep that. We'll keep 3,000 for another time then. All right. SCP-294. Object Class Euclid. There are no standard special containment procedures on file for Item 294. However, only personnel of security clearance level 2 or higher are allowed to interact with it. 294 is currently being stored on the second floor personnel break room and is monitored by 2 guards of security clearance level. Ah!
Subscriptions to the community.
Possum! Thank you so much for 5 gift subs. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so this is a coffee machine and it's only in like a specific break room and only certain people are allowed to drink from it. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Possum. I really appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. Thank you. Thank you. I hope you have a fantastic night. Thanks for reminding me how interesting the SCP universe is. Yeah, this is like my first like foray into SCP lore and territory and stories and whatnot. This is really fun. I'm very much enjoying this. Many SCPs get retconned, like 166, but the implication on who her real father is remain the same. Gotcha, okay. Is there a reason why they get retconned? Is it because, like, people don't like the way it is anymore? Like, do they just decide that they don't like it? It's saying to me you've been avoiding it for this long. You've basically avoided it for this long. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's something that I already like noticed. Like it kind of just like gets mentioned around me. It shows up on my feed every now and again. Sometimes I see art, but like I look at it and I'm like, oh yeah, SCP sounds cool. It sounds pretty interesting. But then I think it's because I was always intimidated. Whenever I looked up the SCP stuff. And then I got to the wiki and I was just so overwhelmed, and I was like, I don't understand how to navigate this and where to start. So it's kind of like it was very daunting, and I just decided to I'll check it out later. A few of the authors' barely disguised fetishes tend up to show up on these. Not even surprised. Not even surprised. People inserting their OCs, also not surprised. It is a collaborative, like, writing project. So there's always going to be some people putting in some weird shit. So that's not surprising. Okay. Let me see. Having over plus 7,000 entries to go for, yeah. Teenage Succubus one was really weird. Why is that even a thing? The way they read is very esoteric. Not really the same format as regular written media. Yeah, exactly, Pink. And I think that's what was daunting to me. Okay. Item 294 appears to be a standard coffee vending machine. The only noticeable difference being an entry touchpad with buttons corresponding to an English QWERTY keyboard. Upon depositing 50 cents US currency into the coin slot, the user is prompted to enter the name of any liquid using the touchpad. Upon doing so, a standard 12-ounce paper drinking cup is placed and the liquid indicated is poured. 97 initial test runs were performed, including requests for water, coffee, beer, and soda, non-consumable liquids such as sulfuric acid, wiper fluid, and motor oil, as well as substances that do not usually exist in liquid states such as nitrogen, iron, and glass. And each one returned a success. Test runs with solid materials such as diamond have failed. However, it appears that SCP-294 can only deliver substances that can exist in liquid state. It is of note that after approximately 50 uses, the machine would not respond to further requests. After a period of approximately 90 minutes, the machine seemed to have restocked itself. It is also interesting to note that many caustic liquids that would have eaten through a normal paper cup seem to have no effect on the cups dispensed by the machine. Testing is ongoing. As suggested, SCP-294 was moved to the second floor personnel break room as a money-saving venture. Following Incident -01, guards were stationed at the item, and a security clearance became necessary to interact with it. Alright, what the fuck happened? Document 294A-1. On August 21st, 2005, Agent Joseph attempted to use item SCP-294 to obtain coffee during his allotted break time at 9:30 a.m. at the request of Agent to see what it would do. Requested a cup of Joe from the item. Moments after confirming the selection, Agent Joseph began to sweat profusely and complained of dizziness after collapsing. After moving the unconscious agent to the infirmary, the medical team recovered the contents of the cup dispensed by item SCP-294, a combination of blood, tissue, and other bodily fluids. Testing revealed the DNA sequence of the biological material dispensed by SCP-294 matched that of Agent made a complete recovery after 4 weeks of rest and intravenous hydration. X-rays and CAT scans showed no further signs of injury and was released. Both agents were reprimanded. Additional security measures for SCP-294 have been recommended. It took it literally! It took it literally! Oh my god! Oh. That is wild. That is so funny. Okay. Addendum 294F. It transmutes it. Yeah. So it takes it from somewhere. It takes it from somewhere. After reviewing documentation on SCP-294,
Suggested testing SCP-294's ability to retrieve specific liquids from a distance. Addendum 294H. With the overseeing of O5... Actually, that should not be a sensor. That should just be data expunged, right? O5, data expunged. A cup of SCP-075 secretion was used as input. The product was proven to be the requested liquid, and the cup was able to successfully contain the material. However, the report for incident 075-07 was acknowledged 2 hours after the test. See Addendum SCP-075-M. A containment procedure breach had occurred recently. Oh, exactly the same time this test was taking place, waking SCP-075 to its active stage. It was able to secrete an amount of basic solution equal to the capacity of a coffee cup before emergency containment procedure was applied, and it was rendered passive. The liquid was not found in the post-incident investigation.
I don't know what SCP-75 is. Yeah. O5 is the very top of the leadership of the Foundation. Yes. I learned that a little bit earlier. I don't know what SCP-75 is. Something for later reading? Okay. I don't think I have it on my list. I do not. Okay. Explained up there? It's a slug that secretes a really strong acid. Oh, lovely. Addendum I. Researcher punched in request for cup of gold. The machine dispensed a cup of molten gold. Researcher requested similar precious materials with the same result. That's pretty cool. But he's gotta, like, it takes it from somewhere. So someone's gold got, like, liquidated. It got, like, melted and given to this person. Not my gold dentures. Got it from the mantle? It got it from somewhere, that's for sure. Addendum 294J. Researcher punched in from a safe range. Requests for a cup of anti-water. The machine hummed briefly, then displayed out of range on entry pad. It is theorized that SCP-294 has a limited range of collection and cannot reach into alternate universes and dimensions. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. Addendum 294K. Researcher punched in request for diamond. SCP-294 briefly hummed and then displayed out of range on entry pad. 294 gives this result for all solid substances. As diamond is a solid crystalline form of carbon, it appears the machine will not dispense liquid carbon, as this does not result in a diamond. When cup of carbon was subsequently punched in, the machine dispensed a cup of liquid carbon. 294 was immune to the damaging effects of the dispensed liquid. No, JVC, no! I feel like that would be painful. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please take a sip. I feel like this would be painful. I don't know. Oh, thank you so much, AFK. That is so sweet of you. Thank you. Always empty bladder. Yeah, but then you wind up having it, like, in a cup. What then? No! JVC, no! This is like as bad, if not worse, as like J.K. Rowling's like, oh yeah, wizards can just like magic away their poop. Okay. Not drinking from that machine if the last guy requested a free bathroom break. Oh my god, yeah. No, Laura, no. All right. Let me see here. Where are we at? Where are we at? We just read K. I just hire a guy to stand at it all the time. Call him when I need to piss, but can't be bothered to do so. He would just punch in wrenches piss. Boom. We're solid. Okay, but are you gonna pay this person? Cancer in a cup. Fucking hell. Then why would that person get rid of your, like, freaking waste? Could you cure cancer with the vending machine? I don't know. It can't get things from, like, other dimensions? Okay, I'm gonna keep reading. Maybe it's gonna tell me. You pee cancer when you take chemo? Okay. If your tumor can exist in a liquid state. Ah, okay. I can see it. I can see that. I guess it probably depends on the type of cancer that you have. It probably depends on the type of cancer that you have. Yeah. Okay. 294M. Testing for the range of SCP-294's capacity for retrieval has been initiated. A unique compound has been formulated, composed of undisclosed ratios of brand bleach, brand cola, met RX powder, and garam masala. The fluid was created and placed in a sealed container 25 meters away from SCP-294. When requested, the fluid was dispensed. An equal amount of mixture was no longer present in its original container. A French minute? Oh my goodness. I'll do that after I read it, okay? But how much is left? Oh my goodness. Okay, we gotta get through this. All right. Save that French minute for when I'm done reading, okay? Addendum-01. Researcher, under observation of level 4 personnel, keyed in a request of the best drink I've ever had. SCP-294 dispensed a fluid similar in appearance to cola. The researcher identified it as a mixed drink he recalls having at a bar during his bachelor party and was convinced it was the best drink. Did not know what ingredients were in the drink besides rum and cola. Further tests are scheduled to ascertain how SCP-294 gathers information. 294-0-01A. Under the same conditions, Agent, the best drink I've ever had. SCP-294 delivered a dark fluid topped with white foam, which was later identified as Vienna Lager. The cup was lager. The cup was printed with a color picture of 5 men and 2 women drinking beer on the beach. Was one of them. In this briefing, Agent confirmed that his favorite drink ever was a Vienna Lager he consumed at the beach with his friends. It has now been confirmed that SCP-294 has the ability to directly gather information from someone's mind in order to comply with the given conditions. Request e-girl bathwater. Missed it? Oh, I didn't do the French minute yet. If you mean the French minute, I didn't do the French minute yet. I will be doing it at the end. Let's see here. Addendum Q-01. Oh, they asked about 999. Aw. Yeah, 999 was super cute. It was very cute. I loved it. Subject key to the perfect drink. The machine dispensed a cup containing an odorless lavender liquid. After drinking the liquid, subject appeared to go into shock. Subject later committed suicide, leaving a note which read, "I'm sorry, but at this point everything's just one big letdown. Requesting such a drink again is highly discouraged. None of the components of the drink have yet been identified." That's kind of scary. Okay. T-01. Subject keyed in something Cassie will like. The device was heard to hum for about 3 seconds before dispensing an empty cup. Printed on the side of the cup was an image of a traditional soda fountain glass filled with something brown and topped with whipped cream. Upon introduction to SCP-085, it was identified by her as a chocolate banana milkshake and judged delicious. So I guess it couldn't make the drink, but it printed the drink on the side of the cup. Interesting. Oh! Paper drawing that's a lot. Ah! Okay, they named it Cassie. Okay, got it. I getcha. Okay. Addendum W. Researcher keyed in request for a cup of music. 294 produced a clear, sparkling fluid that tasted vaguely alcoholic. Following ingestion, subject reported feeling and not hearing a continuous rhythm, and demonstrated the ability to move and even dance with a certain fluidity that he had not previously shown. Testing on other abstract concepts is continuing. Took a page out of Metalocalypse's book right there. Putting their music on liquid. The purest form. What do you want it to do? What does it look like? A damn coffee machine? Yeah. All right, everyone take a sippy of your preferred beverage. I can chuck a water bottle at you at any time I want. Yeah. Didn't know sound could be liquid. Apparently, from the hills of Colombia, apparently sound can be liquid according to Metalocalypse. You can put... They recorded their music on water. All right. Let me see here. Okay. Addendum AB. It's not sound, it's music. True. During a mass security breach, Agent requested a cup of pertinent medical knowledge while taking shelter inside the second floor break room. Of the 4 agents in the room, Agent was the only one who was not injured. 294 poured a cup of clear green liquid. Following the ingestion of this substance, Agent began mending the other agent's wounds in a manner consistent with Foundation medical training. Agent no longer has the medical training that the liquid provided, and other attempts to recreate the effect have failed. The agent has speculated that this event was an emergency measure taken by the object to ensure self-preservation. Huh. I'm not sure I understand that one. Agent began mending the other agent's wounds. The machine chose to comply and give you whatever the fuck it wants, but if the entry implies it's sentient somehow. So did the other people in the break room get hurt just so that Agent Blank could then drink the green liquid and then mend their... Oh, they were hurt before. Okay. Got it. But it didn't want to give it again. It happened during an emergency. It was during a breach. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Necro, hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void. Your VOD channel came across my YouTube homepage, so here I am. Well, hello. I'm glad that you could stop by while I'm live. We're reading some SCP articles. Addendum AC. It can give you whatever it wants if it feels like it. Gotcha. Doctor requested my life story from SCP-294. SCP-294 made humming noises and shook violently for approximately 3 minutes before providing a highly viscous, opaque black liquid.
Upon consumption, Dr. reported that he remembered everything that had ever happened to him. Following this test, Dr. entered his office and returned 48 hours later with a 538-page autobiography. Amazing. It doesn't want to comply on fabricated emergencies. Ah. Man, these researchers are asking for some really weird things, like some really impossible things. Okay. Addendum AD. Researcher produced requests consisting solely of the phrase "surprise me." Device produced an opaque cup containing normal water, later determined to have been heated to approximately 200 degrees Celsius. Upon receiving a vibration from transport, the contents of the cup turned into steam, violently spraying boiling water in a 2-meter radius. This machine is sassy. This machine is sassy. You want a surprise? Here's your surprise. Gives you 3rd-degree burns. I love it. I love it. Addendum AF. Researcher produced a request for blood of Christ. 294 vibrated and produced the message, "Hic est inem calix sanguinis me." Okay, so we got Latin. Interesting. Then produced a paper drinking cup containing approximately 0.12 liters of red grape wine. Is the implication here that it's real? That Christ is real? It's just sass? I hope so. I hope it's sassy, because that's if it took that literally and it somehow managed to get the blood of Christ. Yeah. It's, yes, of course. But it only gave 0.12 liters. The foundation contained God. Like the Abrahamic God. It dispensed holy wine used in mass, probably. Not a lot, though. Is about half a cup? Oh, okay. Bread and wine moment. Drink and eat this in remembrance of me. Yeah. Okay. Addendum AG. Researcher produced requests for cup of Smilodan blood, cup of passenger pigeon blood, and cup of Thomas Jefferson's blood. Received 3 out-of-range errors. What the heck is Smilodon blood? What is that? And why did he think he could get Thomas Jefferson's blood? Thomas Jefferson's dead. A dinosaur? Ow. Everybody please take a sippy. Man, Wrench over here is keeping me hydrated as hell. All right, everyone please take a sip. Like chucking things at me. I appreciate it. All right. Okay. What if it works? I mean, fair. I mean, they are researchers. They're testing shit out. Addendum AH. A D-class personnel with IQ of 99 and low curiosity scores was given written instructions about what to request. The D-class personnel produced a request for blood of Canis lupus and received a cup of liquid subsequently identified as wolf blood. D-class personnel next produced a request for saliva of Echusferus caballus and received a cup of liquid subsequently identified as horse saliva. The D-class personnel next produced a request for urine of Phascolarctos cinereus and received a cup of liquid subsequently identified as koala urine. The D-class personnel next produced a request for cerebrospinal fluid of Phoberamus pattersoni and received a cup of liquid currently undergoing analysis.
It is to be noted that Fulveromus pattersoni went extinct during the late Miocene epoch. Approximately 8 million years ago. Oh, what the frick did it give him then? Yeah, someone did request P. Wait. All of this shit would need to be in range. What is the range of this thing? Was it determined what the range is? Like it said it couldn't get anything in a different dimension. The range is unknown. Is this site in Australia? Unless it's out of range, it's an error message the machine gives it when it doesn't want to. At least in the known universe. Well, a koala, a wolf, and whatever, and a horse had to have been within range. Yeah, it couldn't get Thomas Jefferson's blood because he's dead. Yeah. Addendum AI. Dr. King produced request for a cup of room temperature superconductor and received a cup of apple juice with seeds floating in it. Okay. Dr. King is a running gag? I get this had to have been the okay. Yeah, I don't get that one either, but apple juice is conductive? I mean, I guess, but what are the seeds for? Addendum AJ. Dr. Menshu produced request for a cup of D151839's leukemia and received a cup of fluid. The fluid was microscopically examined and found to contain leukemic blast cells, which were a genetic match to D151839. A second request for cup of D151839's leukemia resulted in an out-of-range error. D151839 was subsequently found to be free of leukemia. However, within 15 days, leukemia had recurred. Okay, so it can take away... It pulls out cancer, but the cancer comes back. How does that work? I guess you'd have to get rid of the cells? Because, like, cancer is mutated cells, right? So you need to get rid of, like, all the cells that are causing the cancer. The cancerous... the cells is the cancer. Perhaps... Yeah, all it takes is a single cell. What happens if you drink it? Probably death. Some non-leukemia cells are still damaged enough, yeah. Doesn't exactly just leave you alone. Yeah, there's always like some form of like long-lasting effects after being treated with cancer. Your stomach would probably kill it. Yeah, I wouldn't try. I would not attempt. Taste test of that good old leukemia. All right, which one was this? This was 294. Okay, we've read that one. I like this coffee machine. I like this coffee machine. I could have an infinite supply of gamer subs. Use code VOIDLINK for 10% off. All right, well, there's my shill for the night. All right. Anyway. 10% off of free. Well, on the site Gamer Subs, it's not free, but you can use my code for 10% off. Produce Alphena brand Gamer Subs. I can already see it. John, go get me a fucking cup of leukemia. Request the cup of liquid void. Out of range. That is a different dimension. That is a different dimension. So you would not be able to get a cup of void, unfortunately. But yeah. All right, cool. So we've gone through quite a number of these SCPs here. I'm actually genuinely surprised I'm actually genuinely surprised at how well my voice is still going, despite having just talked and read stuff the entire 4 hours. That's actually really fun. SCP is very exciting. It is. For the next SCP stream, because I'm sorry, but after this was a lot of fun. I really want to do more of these. Yeah, we went through a lot and we only scratched the surface. On the next SCP stream, we will read some more about the like the technical stuff about SCP before we start reading some more of the actual SCP items. Because yes, the French minute goodbye. That is very true. Drummond hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the void. I think there was a few things that I needed to read. I think it was about like the Foundation itself. And I have to do, yep, I gotta speak French for 1 minute. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go do that over on this screen over here. Give me a sec here. Can you believe there are other organizations that oppose the Foundation, such as the Chaos Insurgency? What the frick? There's like organization wars and stuff? What the hell? That's insane. That is crazy. Gamers against weed? That is really funny. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, okay. Give me a sec. I gotta bring my timer out. Okay. So I don't have a 1 minute timer. I only have a 3 minute timer, but I'm just gonna chop like a minute off of it. And when 1 minute goes down, then that's it. All right. 1 minute of French, and then we are gonna find somebody to raid. Ok, on commence. Hey, je savais pas que c'était aussi grand que ça. Je pensais pas il était en haut. Je pensais qu'il était pour être comme à gauche ou à droite. Raid quand je parle en français. Je peux chercher pour quelqu'un à raider, mais je pense pas que je vais y arriver avant que le timer soit fini. Un instant. Juste un instant. Hop, j'ai vraiment mal éplé. OK. Twitch. Ah, les Français, c'est absolument un SCP. Oui. Oui. Ah, ben merci, Jamis, merci. C'est pas de l'espagnol. C'est de français. Okay. All right, that's it. That was 1 minute of French. For those of you who are not aware, French is actually my first language. And I was raised in English daycare and I went to an English school. All right. I'm a wee wee. Yeah. French is my first language. Let me see here. Yeah, French Canadian. Who are we gonna raid today? Are English schools legal in Quebec? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. But you have to like jump through a bunch of hoops in order to go to an English public school. It's really stupid. It's really stupid. It's a whole thing. All right, who are we gonna friggin' say hello to here? We have. Oh my god. Okay, no, we're doing this. I'm gonna be raiding Nayo. She is celebrating Yowie Day because August 1st is Yowie Day. It's probably not August 1st in some people's area anymore, but we are gonna go celebrate that with Nayo. Yeah, she's playing Disco Elysium. Ba ba ba. All right. Game End Day. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. I really appreciate you guys being here and joining me as I learn. Yeah, Centipede Girl. As I learn about SCP Foundation. This was very, very interesting, and I'm very excited to read more with you guys. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing a very big amount of New Vegas on Saturday because I'm gonna be trying to finish the game on Saturday. No clue how long it's gonna take. It might be a 12-hour stream. Who friggin' knows? But yeah. For those of you who want to check me out on Saturday for a New Vegas, a very long New Vegas stream, I will see you all then. And you may as well join the Discord. I highly recommend. We have movie watches once a month. They're trying to finish. I know. All right. Raid has begun, everybody. Let's go say hi to Nayo. Let's show her some support as she plays this beautiful game called Disco Elysium. I think I streamed it like one time. But yeah. Have a great night, everybody. I will see you all next time. Sleep well. Don't forget to brush your teeth. Make sure you don't get those mouth holes. And have a great night. Bye.